Welcome, welcome. Where's everyone? 5 people, 6 people. Oh my god, that's crazy. People were waiting for me. Alright, let me do something like this. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I can
Where's
hear
everyone?
myself. 5
Perfect.
people, 6 people. Oh my god, that's crazy. People were waiting for me. Alright, let me do something.
Ooh,
like
hey,
this.
OG.
Let me do something
hey.
like this. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Now, wait a minute.
Where's
I can
everyone?
hear myself for some reason. I know how. I know why. Alright. Whew, live streaming is hard, I would say. So, this is the first of many streams, probably. And today, if you have any questions, if you have seen my channel, if you are subscribed, we could talk about stuff if you have something, if you want to know something. But if not, if you're just bored, we could just play this game that is called the Bazaar. It's one of the most addicting games that I've played in a while. And we can actually talk while playing it. We could play something like Battlefield 6 or something, but I'm not sure that I will be able to communicate with the chat while playing something like that. Hey, Shelton Madeira. Hey everyone, nice to see you. This is my first stream, so not too much judging. I'm pretty nervous, that's why we have a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Alright. Wow, that's weird. I'm imagining you people out there on the other side listening to me. That's crazy. So, yeah, today I can be somewhat of an entertainment for you. Alright. We could jump straight into the game. But meanwhile, we could just talk. If you have anything... Oh. Need help to start a portfolio and find clients. Any advice? Damn, man. That's a pretty broad topic. What should you do first? Let me think. Like, start a portfolio or find clients? I guess starting a portfolio. Let me just put myself as an example. Because usually, like, when I'm giving advices, of course, these are advices that just, like, that's from my experience. So, when I started, I started with, like, creating videos for my YouTube channel. For my own channel. And I was doing it for like, I don't know how many years, 3 years, but I did not a lot of videos. So eventually, when just watched a video of yours a few hours ago, sorry that for my ADHD, when I will upload again. All right, I'll get to this next. So, long story short, man, when I got to like looking for clients, I already had a lot of videos made. That's why it was kind of easy for me. So, like when you're starting just like to learn video editing, I guess you have to like the video content. You cannot just go into this to like look for easy money. I guess at some point you can create some sort of an agency that will focus on shorts, that will just like pump them like tens, hundreds a day, a week, I don't know. But if you're like a solo video editor, you have to not like have a taste, but have an understanding on what do you like and create your portfolio based on what you like to do. And then the client question, it's like it will be a different job for you, like for a month or so at least. Looking for clients is just, it's a struggle, but from what I've seen, a lot of people are struggling to hold on to those clients. And that was not my experience. That's why I didn't have so much experience in terms of like looking for new clients. Because like I don't know, 80% of the clients that I worked with, like they wanted to work with me long term, and eventually I had to like tell them, sorry, I'm too busy, or stuff like that. So right now I have 3 clients, and that is all. And I don't see that they want to like say goodbye to me at any moment in time. So yeah. And portfolio, damn. My portfolio was just a cut, like a quick cut of like from the videos that I made for my old channel 5 years ago, I guess. And I just created it with some voiceover, like, if you need something, this and that. Because I think that this looked really different from what I've seen on Fiverr or Upwork or anywhere. I don't know, people are looking for clients on Twitter these days, but I never tried it, honestly. This whole cold outreach stuff, I don't know, never tried it. I don't know how it works, to be honest. Like, I guess it's a... wait a moment, let me find my stream. I lost it. I guess it's like an art form in some way to figure out a way to like I don't know, convince someone that doesn't know you. Have scripted a video that I am making, but I have a problem what to do after I make that video. Man, I had a podcast, like a podcast episode with Orson Lord. He's the guy who created Snap Captions, like for DaVinci Resolve. And we were talking about this whole thing, and he disagreed with me. But I think, well, I found my first client like in 1 week, because I went on Upwork, on Fiverr. At that moment, I guess that was all. I wanted to go to LinkedIn, and I wanted to go somewhere else, but Upwork and Fiverr, I focused on those. And like now I also have an account on YT Jobs also. And you have to be everywhere. Like, you have to be on each platform, on each freelance platform, I think. And just basically create your social presence, even online, like here on YouTube. Because I think even here on this channel, I had a couple of people reaching out to me, like, do you want to work? Like, do you want to make like videos for us? They reached out on Twitter, but I don't know. I think I refused or something, or maybe it was not the time. So yeah. It's something like that. I mean, so you have to upload that video everywhere, and you have to think about your profiles on those freelance platforms like it's an ad, like Facebook ad or something, like using emojis, using bold text or something. You have to figure out what are the things that the client is looking for and what are the things that you are able to provide. For example, I never wrote quick turnarounds because I cannot promise that. I know myself. I know that I will do the best job possible, so they will have like one revision max. But I couldn't do some of the clients, like requirements. They had requirements like, we need to make a video like next day, so they will give you the order and the next day you have to deliver. No, fuck that, honestly. No. I got into this job to have my own schedule, to be free. Like right now it's Monday, 3 p.m. and I can drink some beer, because for me it's a day off, I guess, streaming. All right. If you have any more questions, I'm here, but let's start to play this. So if anyone familiar with the these past, I don't know, half a year, video games it was my saviors. Video games was my, it was such an escape. Because as you probably know, I'm in Ukraine, war and stuff like that. So I'm just basically at home working and playing. And I got into video games so much that I even started to learn game dev. And eventually, I guess right now I'm on pause because I don't have the brain capacity and like mood capacity to keep on learning, keep on doing that shit. Maybe a little bit later. For now, I'm just managing to keep up with my work and trying to revive this whole thing. Maybe I will create a channel of mine, a new channel, my own channel, I would say, like where I will be doing something that I want to do, like where I will be applying my video editing skills to create the stuff that I actually want, not to create, not to do the work. Because eventually, like, my life turned out in a funny way that right now I'm making videos for clients. I am also making videos about how to make videos on this channel. And honestly, it's a little bit too much making videos in my life. And I mean, I thought about streaming that it can be a little bit more refreshing. Why I cannot find my OBS? Fuck. I cannot see myself. Let me just quit the game really fast. OBS, where are you? I cannot switch the camera. Your 3 clients have different niches. No. They are all different niches. All different niches. One of them is like the first client that I got 3 years ago, I guess. That client was in endurance athlete niche, like marathons, Ironmans. And I was into sports. Also, I was running a lot and doing stuff like that. So I already was kind of familiar with the topic, like fueling, nutrition, and all the like glycogen and all those words. I knew what they were talking about, so that's why we kind of connected. So that was my first client. The next client is, funnily enough, a sex coach, and she's like pretty big, almost 1 million subs. And the latest client is a pretty small channel, but the guy has an agency, like automation agency, something about Airtable and stuff. I'm not even sure what is that. And that guy has like 3K subs. And yeah, they are all paying not equally, but I'm like, I have a price around $30 to $35 an hour. So my rule is that I only take like money when oh my god, I can hear myself. I only take money after I finish the work, after I finish my job. Really enjoy making videos, and it's better for me to work for someone because I cannot come. Well, maybe you haven't tried, honestly. Maybe you haven't tried to come up with those. Maybe you were afraid to actually think about what do you want to do, you know? Because like same I have this problem with me right now also. Like slowly I realized that I want to go. So I started with making YouTube videos, I don't know, about life. Is this your first live? Yes, this is my first live. And I cannot find my freaking OBS on... my window. My OBS window doesn't work. Wait a minute. Let me try something. So they have to trust you that you don't lie about the hours work. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Now, I don't track them. So I don't know how, but like communication is very important, and you have to show them that you're a normal, trustworthy person, so that you're a human being. And basically, like I had so many times when I could like give a discount to the client because I was too slow or something, and they refused. Or like, no, I will pay you the full amount, and or like a lot of situations like this that they don't track hours. I just have a spreadsheet where they tell me to put my hours. I put them, they pay me. So I guess I got lucky because these clients, they are like real people, and we are talking about life stuff also. How to approach high paying clients since most inbounds I get are low paying and are also not relevant to my editing style. Now that is a problem. That is a problem because right now everyone is thinking that it's like an easy way. It's if you will see a lot of videos on how to make money on YouTube, everyone is saying something like, well, you like make a script in ChatGPT, then find the freaking editor, then pay them $20, and then you have a video, and then yeah, ooh, like you're rich. But what, like, and a lot of people are believing that this is how it works. Also, yeah. So let me get back to that question. So most inbounds I get are low paying. So yeah, they are low paying because they do not understand the value that the video editor actually brings, because they saw a lot of those maybe courses, guides, or YouTube videos about like how it's easy to make this and that. And they just want to, and they just think that editor is like, it's very easy. It's a very easy job. But what I at some point I was taking every client when I just started. I was taking just every client because I needed portfolio, I needed experience, I needed to like create presets, fast forward like how I work. And eventually, like the clients that were reaching out to me on Fiverr, it was something like, can you make, I even have a video on this, can you make like a shorts in 10 shorts in Ali Abdal style? I will pay you $10 for one short. And like, all right, I'm saying, cool, man. A short like Ali Abdal does takes around 5 hours at least. I'm not even sure. I think he has more than one person working on his videos, because like I think he has maybe separate VFX guys, separate like video editors or something. But like I'm saying, all right, it will take 5 hours. I'm working $30 per hour. You can count how much one short will cost. And then they just don't answer, and I'm like, and eventually some people actually understand that your work is something that like something worth paying for. But you also, there is this psychological thing, is to understand what does the client want, I think. Because a site to use portfolio. Wait 1 second. First of all, you have to like think about what does this client actually want from their video. You have to really talk to them, ask them a lot of stuff. So when you will deliver the result, it will be something like, damn, that's better than I expected. And I got this reaction quite a lot of times, because, but well, I'll get back to it. Do not do the test video like more like better edited than you think you will be able to like work long term on the videos for that client. So I had the last client of mine that is now, I already made 30 videos for them, like 1 video a week or maybe 2 videos a week I'm making. And he reached out to me on Fiverr and he said, well, I have a test for 2 like editors, you and the other guy. And the other guy made like I would say better video. And he picked him. Then after like 1 or 2 weeks, this client reaches out to me and says, damn, uh, can you work with us like long term? And I'm asking, yes, sure, but what happened with the other editor? He said that after doing that test video, all the other videos, first of all, he was asking for 5 videos in advance in terms of pricing. And he also did not put so much effort as he did put in that test video to win the competition against me. So he won and then he did not do. And I'm always like, all right, how much are you willing to pay for this video? $150. Cool. That means $30 per hour, let's say. That means that I will be able to I will be able to spend 5 hours on this video. 5 hours, that's all. Then you kind of like see how much time, how much work you put into that video and understand like, is it worth $150? And then like I actually spent that much time. And then if they're like, well, I need more, I need this, I need that, then you say, well, I would love to edit it more. I would love to add more effects. But I mean, it's not up to me. I could just spend 5 hours on this video because like my time is worth this amount of money. So I apologize. I wish we could, man. I wish we could, but we just can't because of the limitation. It's like, it's not you. It's like the situation, you know? It's like, well, $150, only 5 hours. I can spend only 5 hours. I apologize, man. I tried. So yeah, that's how I approach these clients. And in terms of new clients, yeah, I guess until you will meet someone decent, until you will meet those people, that can be a struggle. But you have to learn how to like not find them, but understand like where is the client, where is that client that is a normal person. Because like all of my clients, I know that they are like real human beings. They are not agencies. They are not something. I feel like the agency models fuck the whole market. Not to mention recently I saw school ads campaign editors being paid. Damn. Yes. Yeah, agency models fuck the whole market. Honestly, I was thinking about like the next path for me in this whole field of video editing, freelance video editing. The thing about agency pops up pretty often. But, like, all right, I was thinking, good, I'm creating an agency. So but that means that I have to look for more clients constantly. And then I have to pay, like, I have to pay such a small amount of money to those editors that I will hire that I will kind of feel like I'm scamming them. If I want to be profitable, like if I will just like take a video for $150 and pay to the editor that will edit it $100, first of all, well, yeah, maybe for someone it's all right. We live in different countries, we have different prices. But like I will feel like shit because I know that you shouldn't pay that amount of money for this amount of work. And also, all right, then I will earn $50 from a $150 video. So I need to make 3 videos to earn the same amount of money, like if I would do it myself. And I try to do this with one video, like to outsource it. Damn, man, am I winning? I would, but I need to check. I cannot access my OBS for some reason, and I cannot switch the camera to the gameplay camera. I would love to win. Wait a moment. Maybe something will fucking turn off right now. Wait a second. Are we still here? Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Damn, I guess I'll have to... What the fuck is happening? I'll have to reboot the OBS. 1 second, guys. Don't leave, please. Don't leave. One moment. Hey. Am I here? I am here. Yes. Nice. Now I have my OBS finally. I hope it will not disappear again. I had the window, but I could not open it. It was just inactive. So, am I winning? Definitely. I'm winning in life, my friend. I'm definitely winning. Now, all right, let me switch to this. So, what else? Every niche of content creation is equal worthy. Blogs, documentaries, gameplays, economy. That's a good question. I would say documentaries definitely have some potential in terms of pricing, but the amount of work that will go into those is just insane. I had a client that was doing like documentaries, history documentaries, and eventually we stopped working because it was too expensive for him, because he was a very good guy, a person. Like, we talked on Discord for hours and hours and drinking beer and like doing stuff, discussing the video. He was pretty passionate about it, but he was approaching it just because he thought that it will bring him money. That was the problem. But he was doing all the footage. He was looking for all the footage because I said, damn man, I'm an editor. I'm not like a web searcher for images and, I don't know, footage on the specific topic. So he was generating all the AI images and then giving me timestamps where I should put those, and then I would create some more like narrative sound design and stuff like that. And he also did the AI voiceover and stuff. So, but I was just putting it together, making it great, creating some like music, color grading, transitions and stuff like that. But eventually one video like that, like a video for 1.5 hours, costed him around 800 to 900 pounds just to pay to me in terms of hours. And he actually paid, but it was not sustainable for him. So that was for documentaries. I know I spoke on Zoom with the other YouTuber. I forgot his name. He has like kind of a lot of subs also in video editing niche. And his passion is documentaries, and he always wanted to do them. But he says that he will like spend 5 days in a row, morning till night, making that documentary, and he will get paid, I don't know, like maybe $1,000 or $1,500. But it's like 1 week in stress because you have deadlines, no sleep, no nothing. And I'm not sure about the topics of those documentaries, but documentaries are definitely something. Blogs, I think, can be good because these are real people. And if these are like creators that already have some success, that understand the value of video editing, this can be interesting. But, you know, equal worthy, it's all subjective. Because if you really enjoy like doing documentaries, but you will get paid like a little less than something else, it doesn't matter. I mean, like, it matters so that you would enjoy this thing eventually. Because let me tell you that after, I don't know how many, 3 years of doing this, working, like editing for other people, I mean, it became, there is little to no creative stuff, because eventually you figure out the process, you figure out what the client likes, And if these are not some videos that require you to be creative, where you have creative freedom, if these are just explanatory videos or something like that, and the client has strict, like, I like this and this and this, I want to do this, then it becomes a game of how to make it as fast as possible. So I mean, like, create an image, like transition and effect, like how it pops up, and then just select all the footage at the same time, like 20 plus clips, and then just, I don't know, in DaVinci it's Alt V, paste attributes, so all of those images have the same stuff and it works and it's all right, and the client doesn't mind. Perfect. So eventually it becomes kind of 9 to 5, but from your home, and that is the problem for me personally. That's why I'm realizing that, yeah, I'm totally burned out from this job, but if I wouldn't have it right now, that would be a problem. So yeah, I'm grateful, but at the same time burned out. Maybe I'm just burned out from a lot of stuff at the same time. So that's fine. In terms of niches, I think, yeah, you should definitely follow what you like, but also not just follow the niches. Like, I like these kind of videos, that's why I want to make them. If you like some kind of videos, you try to make them and realize if you like the process of making those videos. People who love gaming over here, does anyone know channel name Maxor? The, like, this Maxor with a zero. This guy has the most insane editing, like his old videos. Hey man, I'm so oh, Michael, that's my schoolmate, entered the chat. We know each other from the kindergarten. All right. Thank you, Misha. So yeah, and what I was talking about. So making videos like that guy Maxor. It's one thing when you watch them and you're like, damn, that's so cool. But then you actually try to make those and you realize, I don't really like this job. I don't want to do this, because, like, doing a lot of VFX, a lot of hard editing, you realize that you can spend one whole day on a 5-minute segment. And if you are that kind of person that will finish that segment and will actually enjoy it, then I think you should try it. But when I tried to learn more of After Effects and, like, do some crazy stuff, I remember spending days and days on just 10-minute, like, small, like, hologram thing dropping into my hand. I was like, no, I don't want to do this. I will just try to do bare minimum to earn enough in this field to do, like, the stuff that I like. The stuff that I like actually is more about working with great footage. Like, if I would have a client that is doing short films, that they have a script, they have a lot of shots filmed, and I have to pick a shots, that would be so interesting. I think that would be just insane. But I don't have that kind of client. So yeah. It's just insane that I started the stream and we have 6 people here. I thought I will spend the stream, like, sitting by myself, just playing a game and talking to myself, like in the latest video that I was talking about. It's like, if you want to talk well on camera, you have to basically go crazy, like the Tom Hanks in the movie with Wilson, Outcast, or what is it called? I don't remember. Yeah, you basically have to imagine yourself talking to people, but actually live chat helps so much. Like, when you guys have some questions, when you guys are here writing something, that's amazing. I feel like this is some form of socializing in these times. All right, let me turn on this game and I will be winning. So wait a moment. Let's play the Bazaar. I don't know if any one of you knows this game here. This is a game about deck building. Maybe someone heard of Hearthstone. I never played it, but this game it's so addictive. It's insane. As I said, what are my tricks of not getting copyright issues when you use movie or interview clips? Actually, I don't think I ever used movie or interview clips, especially interview clips. What I'm using most of the time lately, what I'm using for B-roll are GIFs. Because the stock footage from all those Pexels, Pixabay websites, it's so fucking... When you are a video editor, you've probably seen that you can watch someone else's video and you see some footage from those websites and you're like, oh, I know that one, and I know that one, and I know that one. So I just stopped doing it. I decided that I would rather go with like this low quality stupid ass GIFs, but with some humor added. And it will work much better. And it actually works much better for like a lot of my clients, I think. But you have to like understand where to put what, and it can be kind of bothering to search for those a lot of times. In terms of movies, I don't think I ever used movies. Hey Fogfall. Hey Kyrie, you mentioned starting a second channel. What would you like to make videos about? I can imagine that video editing plus making videos about video editing. Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying like earlier. Have you watched it? Are you reading my mind or what is happening? Yeah, so I think that I will be doing something about like I started with gaming and life advice and stuff like that. You're a video editor too. Well, yeah, I think like most of the people here are video editors. That's cool, man. That's cool. Good for you, really. Hey, Erebus. So yeah, I think I will be doing gaming stuff because I'm 31 now, and I don't think that it goes away from me. Like I thought that by the age of 30 I will be tired from video games, but actually I'm even more invested in the whole industry. In like, it's like an art form, and I enjoy consuming it. I started to learn game dev, and I will probably continue at some point. I like to make content about this. I like to make videos about this, but I always was afraid that it's like saturated gaming and this is not something that good. Honestly, I think I will eventually start a new channel where I will be mostly live streaming, plus I will have couple of like staple videos about my favorite like games or something, like the videos, long videos that I will put a lot of effort into, so that when someone will find the channel, they will see that I'm not just like a rambling guy. I can make serious videos, but I don't think that I will be making those serious videos often. I think kind of gave me inspiration to do some shit that I want to do. Damn, man. Appreciate it. So it's so cool to like see that like those kind of videos are impacting some of you guys. Actually, you know what's interesting? That like 90% of these videos on my channel, I made them in a day. Maybe some videos 2 days. The exception is the long video where I was like 5 years of freelance video editing knowledge in 1 hour and something. That one took a lot of time. But all the other videos, it's like I wake up in the morning because I don't know, I have ADHD, like I think my psychotherapist tells me. But the test showed that I don't have it, so I don't know what's happening with me. So I'm like, when I wake up, I don't know what I will do today. Discipline is something that I kind of lost in the past couple of years. So I wake up and I'm like, today I'm gonna make a video. What about? Maybe this. And I'm just starting to like figure out like some interesting angles in my apartment because I'm not shooting anywhere else. And like I'm shooting that video literally like I sit down, I'm editing it real time. If I don't want to shoot more, I just stand up, like take the USB card, shoot a little bit more, add it to the video, and then and that's all. And usually all those videos take one day. And what's funny is that like the videos for my clients, they take a couple of days. Like a big video for that sex coach client, she pays $350 for one video. It takes 2 to 3 days. It can take one if I will just focus, but I will burn out too fast. But for my own content, I never put a lot of effort. I'm like always, well, that'll do, that'll work. And that's also kind of counterintuitive that I'm not. I think I really. I don't really believe in the value of video editing that much anymore in terms of content. I really think that the substance, what are you talking about, how are you talking about stuff, like basically that is the most important stuff. Like being entertaining, because the content that I watch these days, it's these are like just streamers like Germa, like Northern Lion, I don't know, Critical, Moist Critical. It's like these people, they are not even editing their videos. It's just like just streaming. So, and I kind of have this like, I don't know, dissonance, or how do you call it? So like I'm doing the thing that I don't think it's that valuable. But I realized that with editing, I can help a person to like appear better on camera, I guess. And like you know what, the most important thing that I realized about editing is that what it has to do is to emphasize the point that the creator makes. Because my creators, they are just talking head, my clients, they are just talking head videos, explanatory videos, tutorials or something like that. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to just make sure that that video is more understandable, because they are teaching people about something. So I want to make sure that video is not flashy or something. That video can be just boring, but not boring in terms of like low engagement. It can be just a person talking. If you can hear that when your client on the footage is telling something and you're kind of listening to him, you're not losing your attention, then you don't need to actually change anything there or add anything there. You only do that when you feel that like it's dragging too long, or something is missing, or something is not right. You have to like get this feeling, learn how to get that feeling of like how does the video should look. Oh wait, game capture. Let me try something. I just want to start playing the game finally. The Bazaar. Ah, damn. I will have to re-upload, restart OBS one more time. Doesn't matter. One second, guys. Camera. Look, I did a trailer for this stream. I love it so much. This anime girl. Damn, that's cool. Oh, I recently also had a client who was making like a crypto scam video. that was pretty funny to do, like, you know, some new shit coin or something, and they needed this crazy like very crazy edit, and I just put every effect that I found that I had on my computer, and that was like so. Yeah, I noticed for something like that, not a special edit, but the content is great. Kadakirus, I will take a look. Yeah, I noticed your whole channel is based on raw value, but I do really like your lighting setup. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, right now there is no lighting, it's just light from this. Yeah, I love to like close my windows and only use the internal lighting. That way you can you have more like deep dark image, but sometimes I just want to like see the street, be like feel like I'm outside, you know. When you're just always with the closed curtains, it's just crazy. Hey, so I have a potential lead. He makes like a funnel breakdowns, and his video is like 20 to 30 minutes. How much do you think I should ask from him? Erebus, I think that you should like, for me it's always easy when I have this question about how much should I ask. It's like you have to figure out your own price, the price of your time in your head. And like when you're editing videos for someone, you just think like if it's worth it. Like how much do you think it's worth it for you? You have to have this feeling. Like because it will develop, or maybe it already developed for you. If you have like if you had a lot of clients, a lot of experience, you kind of have to learn how much you're worth. And of course we always can undervalue ourselves, but I think it's pretty easy. It's like when you finish the video and you got a payment and you think, and you just feel bad, you just feel sad that something is wrong, like it was too hard. That means that you should probably charge more for that. And yeah, I mean like 20 to 30 minutes, depending on how much editing you have to do for him, depending on what are his requirements. It's like depending on how much he says and so and yeah, because that means that the timeline will look like this. One of my clients is like that. I cut out basically each and stuff like that, and it's the cutting and trimming like takes a lot of time. Yeah. All right, 1 second, let me reboot OBS one more time because the game will not work. I have to start it as an administrator. 1 sec. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, finally. Yes, I can see the game. That's why we are here, or I would say that's why I am here. You're probably not here to watch me playing video games. That's why I will create a new channel, honestly. Yeah. I'm playing the Bazaar. It's one of the most addictive games. It's like a deck building game. Let me just show you. You buy stuff, you build your deck, you're playing against AI, and then at the end of the day, you're playing against the real human being, the real person's build. So like, you can start with something. Enchanted item, gold tier skill, 12 gold and +2 income. That's what I'm taking. Now I can just go to the store and pick stuff, and each stuff has a lot of things to it. Like this one, slow the slowest enemy item for 3 seconds, gain 1 regen for the fight. When you transform a reagent, this permanently gains 2 regen. So I found this game from the content creator Northern Lion, which is probably a YouTube OG. And I watched him playing it for like, I don't know, 3 months before eventually tried it myself. And when I tried it myself, I installed it on my Steam Deck, and now I cannot just, yeah, it's pretty good. I picked this game because I can actually, you don't have to rush or anything. I can talk to you, I can just ramble and like play a little bit of game. Because if I would boot up, I don't know, Battlefield 6, or it's already over, I guess it's over already. The finals or rematch I'm playing currently, I wouldn't be able to even see the chat because I have to be focused in those games. But here you can just, when you use a small item, charge this 2 seconds. So this can be kinda our win condition currently. Your poison items gain 2 poison for the time. Yeah, let's take this one. Alright. So what do we have? Transform reagent permanently gains 3 poison. So this is not a reagent. This gains regen. Let's take this. Gain 1 regen. Yeah, I think we got it. We can choose which we can pick who we want to fight against. Pyro. Let's try Pyro. He can give us the lighter or the cinders, which can give us burn to our burn item. I'm not actually into MMORPG. I never played any MMORPG, I think. I'm like, if I would check my Steam, let me see my Steam. It would be like 600 hours in Elden Ring, I guess around 500 hours in Factorio. Then we have, damn, let me check my Steam. Then I think Path of Exile 2 is like around 140 hours. And the finals, like, yeah, something like that. How much? Now we have 6 people. Yeah. Let me see. What is my time? No, I mean, I love all the FromSoft games. When Elden Ring DLC came out, I was just absent for a week. I was like from 7 a.m. until 10 p.m. I was just like blind playthrough. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. 206 hours. Actually, recently I played Death Stranding 1 for the first time. I was avoiding it for a long time because like walking simulator and stuff. Because Death Stranding 2 came out and I was like, well, maybe it's time to try the first part. And it was so good. I did not expect it, honestly.
Few warriors live to
It's such a it's a game where you realize like where you basically conquer your attention span. And you start enjoying all those long walks, and you like it's an experience, I would say. It's a pretty cool experience. Alright. So, what do we do now? So you see we can buy this kind of, when it's transformed, enchant it with obsidian. Obsidian gives us double damage. We have to transform this shit.
Enjoy the thrill of battle.
When you crit, reduce this item cooldown by 1 second. Nah, we don't crit.
UFO teaches stillness.
Now
I prefer
we can
action.
transform this. Boom. Now it's poison potion. Let's give it a little more burn. Let's reroll. When you poison this gains 10 damage for the fight. This burn 2. When you slow freeze burn or poison this gains 10 damage for the fight. Our board will expand right now because we will level. Burn, freeze, or poison. I guess we could take Sword Cane. 5-second cooldown. We can have more regen. I cannot afford this. Shit.
There will be
Sleeping
gold
potion. Fuck you.
plenty.
Hey, when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside
Let's
you.
go. We are leveling and now our board is bigger.
Oh, hi.
Let's pick a skill.
Greetings.
Your weapons deal 10 more damage. Your leftmost poison items has plus. Your leftmost item has. Alright,
It
let's
takes real confidence
take
to
a
let
little
kid
more
train me.
damage.
I'm impressed.
Now, what's our build here? We can have 2 burn and 2 regen. I don't have any money, so I will choose the free. Gain 4 gold. Get a small silver. Gain a neutral item. Small silver tier potion. Do I need potion? No, I want. Slow 1 items for 1 second. Alright. That's shit. That's not good. Alright, so now we are playing against the real person, actually. Okay, Kyrie, what do you think about the editing landscape right now? Foster Tucker. What do I think about the editing landscape? I mean, you know, I think the editors who will have some sort of vision, these are the editors that will get the most money. Not like the vision, but the editors who can understand the client's needs better. Because and the editors who damn, that's so hard. That's a good question. That's a good question. I mean, I'm just thinking right away, how can we conquer this whole factory kind of like stamping shorts, you know, this whole problem? Because when I'm scrolling shorts, there are so many channels that are basically reuse other people's content, and I realize that probably they are making money right now. Meta in searching. So 1 second about that question. What's my meta in searching? Hi clients. So what I think is that if the whole editing landscape will go towards this whole shorts generation, we are kind of fucked. And I don't like it, of course, but I don't want to be the I don't want to like spend my time creating those shorts. I'm you know, you can be more like a businessman when you're approaching this whole video editing thing, or you can be more like an artist. If you will be like a businessman, you will probably create an agency and will be making hundreds of shorts a week or something. But that is not what I want to do with my life. That's why I will I want to be in control of what I'm doing. I want to like create something that I like. Some people just enjoy this game of making money, you know? I like to make money and I want to like be financially free or something, but when I'm getting I so many times in my life I tricked myself. Like I went against my nature because I looked at all those successful businessmen that they were like growing these companies. They were making so many things. They were scaling their businesses. And then I tried to do it myself and I just couldn't because I hated that kind of work because I didn't see like this mini game in the whole making money process. Like some people, they don't care about what they do. They just care about the numbers. More money, more numbers, like more views. But I I realized that I really care about what I do and how do I spend my time, because time is something that we have a limited amount in this life and we cannot like we cannot return it. And just by thinking that I will have to like spend years and years on building that shit and working on that thing, I didn't find any motivation. But when I do something that I actually think is cool, that I enjoy, I really spend when you get into the flow state, the time flies by. You just wake up with a thought and you just spend whole day doing that, and then you repeat again, and then you don't think about anything. And I realized that the only way for me probably in this life is to find something that will take my attention so well that I will just be doing it, and then the results will come eventually. Of course, you have to be disciplined, consistent, stuff like that. But why? How did I transition to this? You asked me a different question. I apologize. If you ever get bored, try I'll be on online. It's PvP, it's good, but it's pay to win. Nah, pay to win. This game was also people called it pay to win, but they changed their monetization. What's your meta in searching for high-end clients to edit for? Now, man, the last time I was searching for clients was like, I guess, a couple of years ago, honestly. My latest client, I found him maybe half a year ago, and he found me on Fiverr. And I haven't updated my Fiverr profile for 3 years. So I guess that was just pure luck. But 2 of the clients that I'm still working with, I found them more than 2-3 years ago. So yeah. And I would say, I said it in the beginning of the stream like that. I think you have to be everywhere. You have to be on Fiverr, on Upwork, you have to be on YT jobs. You have to create your own YouTube channel and just make some cool videos with cool editing on the topic that you like. Also, it will help you to understand, if you will be working for YouTubers, it will help you to understand the algorithm better. Like what's working, what's not. And basically be present online. A lot of people are using Twitter. I hate Twitter, X, and I actually have a link to my Twitter here on YouTube because it's like my only social media contact. I don't use Instagram or anything. But I don't even check it because like when you just go there, it's just trash and a little bit of porn, I guess. That's all you can find on Twitter these days. So, and yeah, people are doing the cold outreach, and I have so many people like trying to get into my DMs like, oh, I have this system on finding high-end paying clients. Oh, blah, blah, blah. You know, I think I said this advice in one of the videos, like, but I'm not sure if I'm scared to give this advice because I'm not sure that I would do it myself. Like, if you want to work on some client, like some famous person, just take a shot and make a video like for them, like a cut from their podcast or something. And then send it to them. If they don't like it, they don't notice it, then you have +1 video into your portfolio with some famous person that can maybe help you to find a good client. You know, your portfolio kinda should speak for itself, I guess. But yeah, it's weird that my journey in this job seems so different from other people. Because so many people are asking me about like finding clients, because I guess that's like the most important problem, finding your client, first clients, or just finding clients. But when I found a client, when I like literally, I think throughout through 3 years, I had less than 10 clients overall, because 3 of them I work full time. Basically, I make one video for each one of them each week. But I would be honest, these days, like, I'm currently like on pills, visiting psychotherapists, so I'm like probably making less than one video because I don't know. Sometimes I just want to lay down. How's my game development going? It's not going at this moment because of the stuff that I just said. I'm currently doing a little bit of treatment. I'm currently trying to like bring myself together, honestly, overall. Right now I'm just maintaining like the job. It was really fun to start doing that, and I will get back to it. But when you're trying to like do your new interest, learn a lot of things, and just at the same time maintain your current like work. If you need help with editing while laying in bed, hit me up. Sure. All right, man. Yeah. On the new channel, I will probably be outsourcing like stuff, like cutting the streams or something. I hated this kind of job, so I don't know how I will outsource it. Like making shorts from the streams or some funny moments. Like I hated it so much, looking for the funny moments in someone else's videos and make like short videos from them. But I will probably be looking for someone who will do that eventually, because I don't want to do it. We'll see. That will be some sort of a growth, I guess. But I think the most important part for the new channel is to like have at least one very well made video, so that all the comments on that video will be, damn, I expected this channel to have this and that subscribers, you know. A lot of you guys, I don't know if you're here, left me a lot of those comments. Damn, such a great channel, you will have so many and when you read this, you have this dopamine rush. It's really flattering, but at the same time, then when you stop posting, you realize that nothing will happen by itself. If you want to like have some results, you have to show up. The most viewed video on this channel was when I tried to edit to make one video a day, and that was like the most low effort video that I made. Like when I was saying that the problems with freelance video editing, when I was whining and like saying that it's so bad. Ill commented. Yeah. Thank you, man. So yeah, and what I was saying, that really this whole perfectionism and like procrastination doesn't work. When I just decided I will make a video a day, one of those videos that I made each day, and I spent like, I don't know, 30 minutes editing it, became the most popular video on this channel. Yeah, it's always the low effort videos that go viral. True. So that's why the question about quality over quantity is pretty like, yeah, of course quality means a lot. I think like long term, if the video will be up on YouTube, the quality will actually raise like it will make people stay. I think it will make people subscribe. Quality means a lot there, but quantity, you cannot just do it with like 2 quality videos. You have to be consistent. You have to be like present all the time. It's the same here on YouTube, and it's the same with video editing and searching for clients. You literally have to be always online. You have to be always doing stuff. You have to always like when I found my first client, I found him after a week, and it's after a week of sending like 5 On Upwork, you send the applications, like you find the work and then you just send it. So I was sending 5 a day. So I sent, I don't know, 30, and one of them, like, the client responded. We did a test video which he paid for. I never did unpaid test videos. Fuck them with that thing. And yeah, and we are working still 3 years later, and right now I'm streaming from the laptop that client bought me when we had power outages here in Ukraine when Russia bombed us. We did, for one winter, we like had like 4 hours a day of power, and I couldn't work because I only had my PC, which is like there. Look, it's disassembled. It's very old PC with RTX 4080 Super because I didn't earn money to upgrade it fully yet. So it's just old PC with the one of the best GPUs right now. So, and I couldn't work with it, and they're like, "Can we help you?" And they bought me a laptop for 1.5K. And I was like, they wanted to do it for free. I said, no, I will be deducting it a little bit from each video, like I will be deducting some money. So eventually, yeah, I like took a credit. Yeah, that's a really nice client. You honestly, these clients, when the war started and stuff, they were like so eager, like, how can we get you out of there, stuff like that. They are kind of like a part of my life right now. We talk about life, we talk about problems, we talk about this and that, and that's almost with every client. Maybe with the exception of that big sex coach client, because I only talked to her a couple of times. She has managers and stuff, so yeah. But with the manager, I'm talking like about life, and everyone is always forgiving in terms of deadlines because I'm always missing deadlines. I don't know, man. Either I got lucky in terms of clients, or it's like how the way that I talked to them, that's what helped me to like make those clients stay, or just like find those clients. But I think the results, what you're doing, it's very important. You have to understand what do they need. Like when they have a video to edit, you have to understand, all right, that's that kind of video. What do they want to see from it? So I was like, I got extremely lucky. Yes. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Because from what I see from you guys, from what I hear, like, this... actually, yeah, I wish it to you too, man, to get such clients in the future. And I think you will, because maybe I'm talking about these clients right now. These are my main clients that, like, long term. But I had a bunch of people who were not that great. I had a bunch of people who were just like trying to negotiate the price after, and like giving me and like bothering me and having like 3-5 revisions, and they didn't know what they want. And I had those clients too, but most of the time I can see them when they were reaching out. Eventually I could see them from a mile away, and I was like, all right. I'm like, all right, no, man, we will not. I'm sorry, I'm busy. I have too much work right now. What do you mean about understanding what they need? That's a great question, because when I said it, I kind of fucking don't know what I was I don't know what I was saying. So, as I said, like, you want to... before you start making a video, you have to like ask that client a lot of questions, like what do they like, what maybe some references, what kind of content do they like, what do they want it to look like. And if this is an talking head explanatory video, then you don't need to do something very weird, flashy, like Mr. Beast kind of editing. You know, you want it so they would feel like they are kind of unique, but the editing is unique, but at the same time is cool. Like if it's a blog or the documentary, you want to make sure that this has this, you know, I don't know, slower pace, like the music and stuff like that. So you cannot just go with like the trends and what maybe sometimes they don't even know what they need. Sometimes they will just, I don't know. Damn, man, that's a hard question, understanding what they need. Let me think again. Let me give myself as an example. So for my clients, when a guy was talking about like the endurance fueling, like drinking sugary water during marathon and stuff, I added some like I found, like, of course you will find a B-roll that will fit that thing, because that kind of guy is pretty nerdy, for example, and they will not like if you will put some running woman that is just like a casual woman. That guy will like if you will put some, maybe not a video, but an image of an actual athlete that is running Ironman or something like that, you know? Or I don't know. If the client wants more humor, or that client wants like more serious video, you have to talk about all those things beforehand so you would understand what does the client want. And I think that's what I mean about understanding what they need. Like, it's better to do a light edit, but like hit the spots, the exact like things that they want to see in their video, comparing to like make this crazy edit Mr. Beast style, a lot of flashy effects, but it's completely, you know, not unique or not fitting the content that they are making. I think that's what I mean. What are the red flags you could see a mile away to let you know who to avoid right away? No, yeah, it's pretty easy. Can you make shorts in Ali Abdal or Alex Hormozy style? And yeah, for $10 per short. And I need them tomorrow, 20 shorts. Thank you. Or, you know, people who are like talking to you like they are not a person. Like, we are such a great company, we need you to do, we can evaluate how you are you, can you manage to do this, are you stress resistant or something like those. I avoided those people who were like talking to me not as a person, but they were talking to me like, oh, we are a company and we are so great and we want and we want to see if you deserve working with us. No, I don't deserve working with you. You're too serious, guys. I'm more like, I'm a chill guy. I apologize. These are the people that I was always avoiding. I wanted to see that I'm communicating with a real person that can understand some humor, that I can talk to. Like if I need like a delay, if I need something, if I need an advance, a person who is also like invested in what they are doing, right? So it's their channel or it's their company and they really are passionate about it. If it's their project, then I'm not telling I will work for you. I'm just telling I'm working with you. I'm helping you with your project. I'm not working for you. So that's my approach. That's how I feel. If they want me to feel that I'm working for them, then fuck them. I will not be like, I don't want to feel that at any moment in the day I owe something to someone. Like today I need to be at this time, at this specific moment, like working and no, you know, I picked this job so I could work whenever I want. So whenever I want. So today is Monday and I'm streaming and drinking some beer. That's why I picked this job, honestly. So this was about the red flags. Also, can we ask these questions in the first cold outreach? No, I don't think so. I think that when you do the cold outreach, it's like an art form of its own. Not art form, it's marketing. So when you're doing cold outreach, you have to have something to present to them right away. You have to somehow make them click on a link or something with your portfolio, with your video. If it's a cold, especially if it's a cold outreach to some person that already has an editor or something. But if it's a person who doesn't have anything and you're like proposing them, oh, we can help you to make your content grow, like make shorts from that, from your long podcast, and that's already kind of like a service that you're providing. You're creating content for money. You're not just like making videos. So, but I think when you're doing cold outreach, first you have to like get them to answer, right? So they are interested in what you're proposing, and then you can ask all those questions, of course. I think so. Wait a second, I need to go to the bathroom. The questions regarding what they need. All right, guys. So let me continue. Damn, you have so many great questions that I cannot even focus on this game. But who cares? Thank you everyone who is right here, right now, because it's like such a cool socializing way for me. Especially with the people who are in the same like field, who has the same interest as I am. It's very, very refreshing. Because honestly, I don't have any real life friends or anyone who is doing video editing, who is doing YouTube, especially in the foreign language. Like for me, it's like in English. So yeah.
I will fight you, but only so that I can
So this is a real person,
You
Soy
should know,
Meister.
I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
My name is Okay, let's go. No, I'm fucked here. I'm definitely fucked. Yeah, they will kill me pretty fast. But it's the first day, doesn't matter. So basically, wait. Wait, they are out of ammo. Can we regen? I have 25 regen. Oh, damn. This thing has 112. Should not. Yes!
Next time, boys, less plunder, more plunder.
I win, boys and girls. I'm winning. By the way, best coaching session. Thank you. I'm pretty glad that it's like, for me it's just effortless. I'm just talking about the stuff, like I have so much of these things in my head. And I'm really glad that I can talk about these because, yeah, I don't have a lot of talking these days. That's the problem with this job, by the way. Yeah, that was close, but I got it because I got a lot of regen from this thing, I guess. But that guy had this double barrel and he was out of ammo. That what saved me. How would you tell your work schedule? How you combine your work, your YouTube channel, and your new niche game dev? No, man, I could not combine it with game dev. That's why I have some trouble with my time management. Could you give some advice? Damn. So look, I have even more troubles with time. I don't know. I guess I have the same amount of troubles as the maybe not the average person, but as you could see, I did not post for I don't know, a couple of months at least on this channel. The latest video got 200 views and the one before that got 5,000, so that's actually the most like discouraging thing when you get like 5k views and then the next video is like 200 and then you're like, damn. YouTube is forcing you to do the same shit over and over again because it put you in this niche, in this bracket. And I guess YouTube decided for me that my niche is talking negatively about video editing, because all the videos where I am just like whining about video editing, that this job is not so easy, burning out, blah blah, these videos are working pretty well. Everything else, not so much. So yeah. And about working schedule, combine your work. Yeah, so as I said, I'm still figuring this out. Work is like, I guess, primary thing right now. I was also diagnosed with depression, blah blah, psychiatrist, psychotherapist. I'm visiting all of those. So I'm just trying to do the bare minimum. My bare minimum is to do the work and I don't know. And what else? And nothing else. Just like keeping my health in check and go to the gym probably. But gym actually helps me with the brain, the mind. So game dev, I postponed this whole thing. I really postponed this whole thing. Maybe eventually, hopefully, in my life, like I will have this transition to game dev that will start from creating videos about video games. So I will basically get back to where I started my first channel, then abandoned it, and maybe this transition will start from there. But first, I'm thinking about creating more like scalable business model, because right now my job is not scalable. I'm basically trading my time for money, and I don't want to create an agency. So the only thing that I will be trying to create that is scalable will be probably something about creating videos. But to make it scalable, I have to do it, I guess, for myself. So then I will maybe take a look at game dev again, because if I want to get into the game dev, it's like 3-5 years of learning stuff and doing stuff. And honestly, I don't want to do video editing as a full-time job for the next 5 years. I want to transition to creating something of my own pretty soon, I guess, hopefully. So yeah. Ahose? What do you mean by what? What did I say? What happened? But, I mean, like, I just told about myself in terms of time management, but advice. Huh. Can I give some advice? don't go hard on yourself. Just figure out the priorities, and when you don't accomplish something, don't shame yourself. The less shame you will like have that you are not enough, you are not doing a lot of things, the more you will have bigger chances of actually doing the stuff later in the future. Because I kind of have this learned, how do you call it? Like when you learned that you are not disabled, that you cannot do shit. Like I learned in my life that I always abandon stuff. You know, that if I start a project, I will abandon it in a week, in 2 weeks. If I will have a new interest, I will just forget about it just in a couple of days. And it's like learned the, I don't know how do you call it, but it's when I started to do the game dev stuff. Wait, 1 sec. When I started to do the game dev stuff, and eventually I stopped because of like life circumstances. I had this bad feeling about myself again, and you are abandoning everything again and again. It's like it's always been. Good job. If I will think about myself that way every time, this will not bring me anywhere. That's what I realized, and that's what I'm trying to stop right now. Yeah, it's interesting, like the places in your mind where life can get you. It's not that. Yeah. Alright, what do you think about YouTube niche? Telling plot of the game, own experience, how I play in Witcher 3. Guzno. Let me search. 700k followers.
Здравствуйте.
This is some Russian dude. I mean, like, these are just videos. It's these are this is a good content. These are good niches. I mean, it's all about what you say and how you say it. If you are able to be entertaining, if you have pretty good scripts that are engaging, and you can like, people really love to watch the stuff about those games. The problem with these kind of channels, I think, it's pretty hard to get into those because you have to like make a lot of videos so YouTube understand that you are like, your niche is general video games. Your niche is not one specific game, because if one of the videos about specific game goes viral, talking about the clutch in the match, yeah, thank you, yeah, that was insane. If one of those games goes viral, one of those videos goes viral, YouTube will try to put you under the umbrella of that game. So then it will be harder to, like, when you make a video on the other game, that will be, yeah, more difficult to like get out, to make algorithm like you. So it will take time. Oh wait. Where is YouTube? Cannot see your comments. Damn. I need to make a setup. Set up the live streaming the proper way, because it's not easy. Alright, let's play a little bit more. So gain, sells, heal and regen items.
You're not getting hurt on purpose just to come see me, are you?
Slows item, gain 1 regen for the fight. If you have no other weapons, I have a weapon. No, I mean, this one is pretty
The more
good.
you get hurt, the more we can hang out.
Oh, damn. Now I have to sell something. Now gain 2 regen for the fight. When you regen, this gains 2 regen. Now this is our ticket to the end game, but you have to buy 8 items, 8 regen items, and then it will gain like infinite amount of regen, and we are going to the moon. Reload an item, gain 2 regen for the fight. That would be good for the potion, because you see it has a reload, it has like an ammo and you have to reload it, but I don't have enough money for that. So let's sell this, and it will give more slow to this incense. Boom. Now it slows 1 item for 2 seconds. Now what do we do next? 3. We have 3 gold. I don't want bottled lighting. When you transform a region, this permanently gains. We will sell it eventually, I think. So I need this. And now we need to buy regen items. I don't have money for this shit. 3 gold. You find an abandoned ruins in the jungle. Get 3 loot items. Get a reagent. Silver tier reagent. I will take it. When it's transformed, enchant it with fire. That's good. Mosquito, covetous thief. Let's put the potion here. Alright, let's try it. Let's try this one. It can give us Shadow Cloak, which is a pretty awesome item. Do you do thumbnails as well? Yeah, man, I do them sometimes, but it's honestly something that I'm trying to avoid, or maybe in the future outsource. I will try to find some group that will do those thumbnails for me, but I'm doing them for one client, only for one client. It's like they made me a manager on their YouTube channel, and it's basically I am in charge of everything YouTube for them. So I'm just uploading like video, uploading thumbnail, making a description, and doing stuff like that. So yeah, but honestly, my thumbnails are so bad. I don't know. I cannot learn them well. Give your leftmost item 10 damage. Silver tier loot item. Alright.
Another step forward on my path.
Get a bronze tier item. What do we need here? We need to buy more regen items. We can have incense. Alright, let's see. Bronze tier 2. Poison both players. No, that's not what I need right now. Could you tell cons of video editing agency, and why don't want it if it's not a secret? No, it's not a secret. I was talking about it a little bit earlier. So it's like basically my moral stuff. I mean, so I'm taking this amount of money for that kind of video, and I'm thinking that this kind of edit for that kind of video deserves this amount of money. When I'm hiring some other person from like less developed country, stuff like that, and paying them less money, first of all, I feel a little bit like shit, like I'm scammy. Second, I tried this once, and so what? I have a video for $150, and I'm paying $100 for that video to a person. So I'm earning 50 from that. But the amount of back and forth when doing the revisions, it's pretty time consuming, and and to cover it in terms of like, so I could make the same amount as I would make, I need to make 3 videos like this, so I would earn like 150 as I would earn if I'm doing it myself. I mean, yeah, of course, a lot of people are having success with agencies, and I'm looking at it kind of in a wrong way. You can find a person who will be making great videos, and the basis of every business is like trying to pay less to people for you to earn more. And yeah, I don't know. I cannot say that I have problems with this, but it's really not enjoyable for me. Hey, James. Hey, man. But yeah, honestly, I think if you can make an agency, if you can find a great editor, and that editor will be happy that you are giving them a job, and you will have not a lot of back and forth, you can really do that. But honestly, to like make a decent amount of money, you will either have to have a big volume from like of clients, of videos, of projects to make. Like which editing software? I use DaVinci right now. I started with Premiere, but now I use DaVinci, and I love it, and I think it's the future. And so yeah, back to that, to the agency. If that other editor that you hired is happy and everything works great, then I mean, yeah, good luck, and that's how it should work. Then you scale, then you find new clients, then you make more videos, and that's how you scale. But honestly, as we all see here, one of the most daunting things in this job, in this field, is finding clients. So you're basically setting yourself up that finding clients will be your new job instead of editing videos. So you have to really think about like what do you want from this whole thing, from this endeavor, from this job. Videos are awesome, really enjoy it. I appreciate it, James. Really appreciate it. That's crazy. That's crazy that people are just telling me these kind of things. So, all right, let's do something. Let's transform this. It will become.
What have you got? Wish there was some. Ask anyone.
Something.
It's always been this way.
Now it's Fury Earrings. Earrings gain 50 max health for the fight. It is good when you have a lot of regen. That's because you will gain max health and then you will gain regen. So then you will basically grow your overall health infinitely. But now we are fighting against the other mech. The same guy as me, and that can be pretty bad because my build is honestly shit right now. Let's just use the sharpening stone on this, and let's give more burn to these Fury earrings because they are pretty cool. Slow gain 1 regen for the fight. I guess that's how we roll, but we have. Well, maybe it's better to have 12 poison instead of 3 poison 40 damage once. But then we have to throw this out, I guess. One regen and slows one item for 2 seconds every 6 seconds, or 12 points. I guess, yeah, we have to do this just to win. Let's go.
You are a child.
Made some good money, but then one client that paid me stopped doing social media and my earnings dropped. Damn, man. Yeah, I am always scared about this. That something like this will happen with my clients, but yeah, that's why you have to always be ready for this kind of stuff. But I think, you know, if you found that client, you will be able to find the other one. I lost.
There is always a price for knowledge.
Almost got him.
You
36
have just
health.
paid it.
But yeah. So we have to earn 4 victories. That's one chest. 7 victories. That's 2 chests, and 10 victories is 3 chests. And this prestige will be dropping down. So now we are at level 2 and we lost. So we lost 2 prestige. So the longer we go, like at level 10, if we lose, we will lose 10 of these. So, are you having problems with what you do in your life, especially when you have a lot of interest in niches and more and you can choose your direction, overthinking every single day? You basically describe what I'm telling to my therapist every session. Yes, I do have problems with all the things that you describe. Thoughts on AI video editing in the next 2 years? I think, I think we really crave human connection, and the more AI will develop, the more we will crave for that. So the problem is that when you are just scrolling shorts, these are like, you will still be addicted to them. I'm scrolling shorts and I realize that this is some like cuts from Kill Tony or like Thea Von podcasts, or I don't know, anything like that, and I'm just, or like Norm Macdonald joke shorts, and it's the stuff that I'm still watching, and people will do more and more of. It's not AI, but it's this low effort content. And people will do that more and more and more because it grows. But eventually, what we really stick to is more like human connection. After you got nothing after all this work and all it, damn man, you're going freaking deep. And are you really scared that at 4 years old you got nothing after all this work and all attemptions? Yeah. It's honestly, I think I'm always worried about these things, that I'm wasting time and I will have nothing. But what do we mean by nothing? Right? I have a job. I have clients that are even willing to help me. I'm not losing that skill. I'm learning more skills. I will be able to find other clients if something will happen. I have a girlfriend. I have like my friends, family like that are helping me whenever, if I need this. So yeah, we can always project the worst outcome and like be fatal and be afraid of everything. Yeah, and I guess I have this kind of trait. I'm always looking at the stuff in a negative way first. But you know what? I was looking at my life for this way for like a long time, and somehow I'm still here and I'm still growing. Right now I'm in much better position than I was a year ago. A year ago I was in much better a year ago I was in much better position than I was like 1 more year ago. So it's like nothing is actually, I'm not scared. I'm not scared about that. I'm scared about every day. Like, I want to feel good while living every day. You know what I'm saying? That's what scares me. When I have a day that is over and it's evening,
There is much to do.
and I think
Must
about
never
like,
rest.
damn, did I waste this day? I could do so many things. That's what's bothering me more. I'm not thinking about like the future so much. If you have good people around you, I think you will be all right. That's why it's kind of important to socialize. And I guess a lot of you guys have this problem when COVID started. I was in China when COVID started, so I was like right there in the fields. But I didn't feel it like that because I was still isolated in China. But for me, when the war started, that's when I felt like isolation and stuff, and stress, real stress, chronic stress. So, and then I realized a lot of things, that like people around you is like the thing that will get you through a lot of things. So yeah, I'm not scared, and if you are asking these questions, it's like projecting. If you're scared, don't be. We will always strive to. If you don't like, if you will think about what to do, how to do it, and not being so nervous, you will get to your goals. Maybe later than you expected, but eventually you will. So that's my thought. That's what I'm thinking.
Got any new playlists
Health and
for me?
regen items,
Feel
perfect.
the tunes, feel the
I'm
moves,
upgrading this
make it
bitch.
better.
Now it's silver. Honestly, I cannot imagine with the amount of rambling that I do how I would be able to play something like, I don't know, finals or like, I don't know, rematch. When you heal or gain regen, this gains 2 poison for the fight. Now we're talking.
Why do my people live in forests? Those cities where the wounds are.
So when you heal or gain regen. So we are not a burn build anymore. We are a regen build. Regen and poison. What is this? Transform outside of. Damn, I need more space. We will level later. Fuck. All right.
An alchemist with no gold. It is almost humorous.
Let's re-roll incense. I need 2. When you poison yourself, poison 4. When you use an adjacent item, poison yourself and gain 2 regen for the fight. Damn. This is a crazy item because you can actually kill yourself. You're poisoning yourself and gaining regen at the same time. Well, fuck no. I don't think we need this anymore.
I'm gonna
let's
rub this
upgrade
stuff on you. Don't make it weird.
Slows 2 items for 2 seconds. Nice. How saturated? Where are you at Ukraine? Is it very stressful every day? Wait, situation must feel. I live in Germany. Sure, we hear a lot of stuff, but living so much different. Yeah, man. That's stressful, but you get used to it. But actually, you don't, to be honest. But I'm in Kiev. I'm in the capital. Right now, it was pretty calm for the past week, but before that, yeah, the night bombings, yeah. A lot of times I slept in the bathroom, just behind 2 walls, so just to make sure I'm not going to the shelter or anywhere at night. Fuck it, no. Yeah, but yeah, other stuff, of course, it's stressful to get enlisted. Somehow I still was not, so it's, yeah. Hopefully. How saturated is video editing sphere? That's a good question. I don't have a clue. I think the demand will always outgrow like the amount of good editors. It's like if you're a bad editor, it's pretty saturated for you. But when you're getting to some good editor like level, then it's not that saturated. But the most important thing, of course, is to market yourself the right way. Have a good portfolio. And honestly, what I also realized is being a real person. So what helped me is that my introduction video for my portfolio was me, like with this microphone talking, and like so that they will see that you're a real person. You're not just, you. I think it's much more. It has much more appeal to the client when you can show your face or something like that, instead of when you just have this, generic show reel that you can just download a preset and change text and then just export, and then this is your introduction video. So yeah, get some chocolate bars. Let me get some chocolate bars. Now 500 HP. This... No, this is not what we need. Do we need flame? No. Alright, let's try this one. When you heal or regen. And we still need to buy 5 regen items.
Dervishes have 2 blades and no
A
honor.
portfolio on and R. Wait a moment. Ah, no, I will do this. Which side do you use to put a portfolio on? Are there thumbnails shown there? How it works. So I will put a portfolio on every website where you're at, like Fiverr, Upwork, YT Jobs, and if you're on LinkedIn, I think people are still sleeping on LinkedIn because, of course, I'm not using it, but I think like there are a lot of job proposals out there from like the companies, the big companies, that will need a services from video editors, and it's like full-on services. Like you like take our something and like create our like all of our video content basically. And if you will promote yourself on those platforms, it can be pretty good. But I don't mean, yeah, man. You don't need to make a thumbnail. You can just make a like part of your video will be I don't think you will make you are making thumbnails on Fiverr or on Upwork. These are just videos. You can just put links. I even was like putting links to my own videos on my old channel. Like here are some examples of my work, and just put like this is my own channel or something like that. Okay, would you be open to having me as a video editor assistant? I'm a beginner and happy to help for free so I can learn. I mean, man, yeah, but of course, but I'm not sure that right now I have anything like that I need an assistance with. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just having these clients, but of course, if I need something, you know, it's very hard for me to like tell someone, yeah, alright, yeah, let's do something, but then eventually one day later I'm like, no, I don't really need this, or I don't want to make any like promises to anyone, you know. But of course, if someone needs like some sort of help, I will try to help, but mostly of course with some boards or advices or something like that. In terms of actual actions, it was always and is a problem for me, because yeah, a lot of times I'm not I'm not doing the things.
Kev does good work. We keep each other sharp. Temper, sharpen, reinforce.
Yeah, I would love to work with big companies instead of just YouTubers. Yes, that is true. That is true, because you know, it can be great to work with YouTubers, with big YouTubers, but to work with like the beginner YouTubers who don't have a business on their side. Like 2 of my clients are actually like they have business on the side, and they are making a YouTube channel to promote their business. These are my clients. These are, I think, the best clients for me, because I kind of love YouTube. I loved it when it was just like a long time ago. Right now YouTube becomes like not that good, but still, like, I'm still addicted to it. But yeah, working for the problem with companies is they will usually have all these crazy requirements for you, and this will not be like a human interaction. This will be, like I said, that you're working for them, not with them, and that's what I really don't like a lot of times. Let's get a small weapon. When your enemy takes damage, this gains damage for the fight. That's shit. To burn. Well, alright, let's put this so we could get more poison on this one, I guess. Fucking hell, we will lose again to that guy. This adjacent to regen, gain more regen. Poison. Poison 2. Maybe we can add a little bit of burn here. Should we poison or burn? Let's burn. Alright, let's try.
Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both. I will leave you alive.
I'd love to work
learn
with
the
you.
lesson.
Yeah, man. I don't have any work at this moment. We'll see. Maybe the future. Yeah, only the beginner type of content. Well, companies, that's the thing. Actually, that companies maybe can pay even less than like normal clients. Fuck, he's destroying me.
Every failed experiment lights the path to success.
I fucking put 100 poison on his head. I'm in your walls. Sorry if some of you in the headphones just lost their hearing. Really apologize for that. I have a few clients have to make shorts for them, but they want to pay so less money. Also, when I have to find a client, I must see that it is impossible because everyone wants to have. Yeah, man. It's just probably these are clients that are, as I said before, like one of these people that are looking for easy way to earn money on YouTube and stuff like that. And honestly, the people who are like asking you to do a free test video, I'm just saying, no. Sorry that like my time, I cannot because I have a lot of work. But actually that's because I do have a lot of work and I could instead work instead of like making a free test video. But I mean, also if it's a person and if they are paying a good amount of money, they are proposing good amount of money, maybe you can do a test video. It's like you have to trust your gut in terms of you have to learn to like see the people, to how do you say it, like figure out if this person is a scammer or something, you know. You have to really sharpen your senses in terms of if this person is a decent person.
Gigamart, we have everything, so you can have everything.
Candles. I don't need candles. When you gain regen, charge this 2 seconds. Fuck. I gain regen, but it's only 10 burn every 10 seconds. It's shit. I'm poison regen build. Already decided. Slow smelling salts, but these are bronze smelling salts. When this or an adjacent item slows, haste the item to the left 1 second. So this can probably be our.
Those carts are huge for a reason.
Instead of this, let's so this slows, right? This instant slows. Then this will give haste to this thing. Maybe it should give haste to this thing. But I needed a regen item, and we don't have a regen item. Sells medium items. I still have 5 gold and I can sell something, so let's try.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge. All about money.
Fuck yeah. So we need 8 gold. Fuck you, goodbye.
Oh, delivery's free.
Damn.
I
We
like
just
the
need-
exercise.
Yeah, emails. When your enemy has poison, this has 1 multicast. Poison. Nah, man. That's.
I must do without. For now.
No, alright, let's leave it. We don't have money. Thanks, brother. Would keep in mind your answer. I have one local client who is millionaire, owns a lot of forests, owns his industry plant. They told me, fucking leave that guy. Fuck him. You can you imagine how many people are there, like, because that guy doesn't understand the value of like marketing for his company or whatever. 30 euros per video, no more. And I guess this is like a not a short form video. If a video for 30 euros will take you longer than an hour, then it's not worth it, in my opinion. Like, if you're a beginner, maybe 2 hours, alright? Yeah. Sometimes people like these. Yeah, we will all meet them, I guess.
Soft. I'll show you how it's done.
Actually, it's crazy. All of you guys are here. Like, it's my first stream ever, and it's like 9 or 12 viewers watching. It's crazy.
Back in my day, we won our fights with nothing but grit.
Yeah, I think I will make like maybe 1 or 2. Ooh, when you heal, gain regen. This gains 20 damage for the fight. Damn. Maybe I could put it here. Just to... No, I will test it out later. Sells non-weapon items, but I don't have any money. Let's get some chocolate bars. Fuck you.
Let's get so much. With each new discovery, the formula of life is revealed.
Chocolate bars are raising health.
I teach, you learn.
your
We're a
skills.
good team.
The first time you use a large item, heal 20% of your max health. I don't have large item. When you slow, your weapons gain 2 damage for the fight. Your items, all of them have 8% crit chance.
We made progress today. I'm proud of you.
Sell small items. No money. Gain 20 max health per level.
Food is life.
Your
Our
gain max
bodies
out your heal
are
item gain
just
20 heal,
containers for
5 regen.
Eat
Alright,
the
let's
bones for
get 5
stronger
regen.
bones.
Any advice how to price? Because I get all those clients who wants finished price told, but sometimes I struggle to provide accurate pricing. Actually, I never say the... I'm always saying the, like, approximate. And it all depends, like, how much are you willing to pay? Because my edit depends on that. It's like... But... You can always, like, take a guess, like, alright. First, they have to show you the amount of footage. Like, how much footage. Because sometimes they can give you 1 hour of footage and they want you to make a 10-minute video. That's a lot of work. Honestly, to, like, cut so many things that from 1 hour it becomes 10 minutes. That's a lot of work. Then you have to understand if they want some crazy effects or some, like, something... You know, maybe they want just a simple edit without even transitions, just some text added here and there. I always count it in my head, like, the time. If I will spend 5 hours of pure editing, I will ask around 180 or something. But it's like pure editing. So basically, like a day, 180, $200 a day. But that's when I am confident in my results. When I was just starting, it was like I could spend 5 days on a video that I will get paid $80 for, you know? So you have to make them understand that you just cannot ask me I need to know what you want. I need to know what do you want to, like, what kind of results do you want? Because I can do a lot of things. It doesn't mean that I will do everything that I can do, you know? It depends. If you will pay me more, if you will pay me $1,000, I will spend a fucking month on that video and will like create a short film from it, you know? $180 for 5 hours would be a dream. Wait, let me see. 180 divided by 5. 36. Yeah, well, $30 to $35, as I said. You know, I'm always kind of not lying. You know, it's funny. As someone asked before, do you count your hours? No, I don't. I'm kind of can exaggerate or the opposite. Like sometimes I can like lower the price if it's an easy video. I'm like, and I finished it in 2 hours. I will lower the price, especially for these clients that were really good for me and helpful for me. You know that I'm like in pretty good relationships with them. So yeah, I will never try to scam those. But yeah, yes. What I was saying, I forgot. So yeah, you basically sometimes I can spend like 8 hours, but from those 8 hours near the computer, but from those 8 hours, like for 4 hours, I will be probably watching YouTube, and I worked only for 4 hours, so I will like, well, I guess I spent the whole day working, so I will like put a little more, but the video has to be as good, like that when they are paying 180, they are like, that's fair, you know. You can spend how much time you need, and it's cool that you can actually like develop skills like how to cut fast, like when you have this kind of mouse with the buttons, like I put everything zoom in, zoom out on this mouse, cut, trim, ripple, delete, everything is on the mouse, so I'm like just I can cut 1 hour video in like 30 minutes, like the perfect cut. So when you will get good at the speed of doing those things, then you can just ask for the price like how you asked before. You can say, yeah, cutting 1 hour video took 3 hours, but for real, because you, and it can and it should, but you learned how to do it so fast that for you it was faster, you know. We don't see the mouse. Logitech fucking chief. Well, you see the it's a like basically the mouse with a lot of customizable buttons. It's like one here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and like the wheel can go sideways, so I'm going frame by frame with the wheel. That also helps. So that's, I guess, one of the best investments in terms of video editing for me. Alright, let's try to fight against
In 100 years
human
when
being.
you are
That's
dust,
Dooley.
I will remain.
That's a robot. He has a lot of fucking crazy stuff. Companion core. Nah, I think I'm dead. We are putting a lot of burn on him. Damn. Damn! How did I even do this, honestly? Or his build is shit. Recap. 12 regen. 35 burn. Nice. Let's go. We have 2 wins. Ah, we have 3 wins. We need 1 more. Get a small heal or regen item. That's what we need. We need 3 more heal or regen items.
I would never debase my wares by haggling. Ugh.
When this is transformed, enchanted with heavy. Heavy slows enemy items. I don't need this. Oh, regen.
Whoever said money can't buy class had neither.
so we need 2 more regen items. Alright, let's try out this thing, how it scales the damage, because when you heal or gain regen, this gains 20 damage for the fight. Let's see how much damage it will gain. Let's try Kyrie Commander.
Only good thing. All other thing. Enemy.
That means we will scale this poison item less, because that item had regen and this one doesn't.
Release pheromone.
It got to 200, but it's not that good, honestly. Only 62 poison. We need more. B. Goodbye, B. Oh yes, heal and regen items. Fuck, these are the very expensive ones. We need to buy something cheap. And we have one more item. We honestly don't need this. Gain regen for the fight equal to this item's poison. No. This one we also don't need. Honestly, let's sell this shit. Let's re-roll. We need something cheap. Yes, let's... Will it count like I bought it?
I'm gonna rub this
Yes.
stuff on you. Don't make it weird.
So now when we regen, this gains 6 regen for the fight. And now we will scale like crazy. Our regen will be like fucking insane. When you use a potion, this gains 3 burn. We don't have potions. Five seconds, 6 seconds.
Closer and closer.
Some kind of reference and remake something similar. Do I also take some kind of reference video and remake? I guess so. Yeah, man. I think it's like a pretty interesting balance between what do you like to do and between so because when you do what you like to do, you can actually make something great, in my opinion. And when you just copy someone, it can work all right for the... Oh wait, my camera is pretty dark. It can work all right for the, like, you know what's in trend, like, yeah, you make some sort of a Alex Hormozy short, kind of short, and then yeah, you expect that people will like it, and you expect that clients will see that they want something like this. But at the same time, you have to understand that that means that if you didn't like to make that, the client will hire you because you made that video and because they liked that video, and you will have to make more of those. So you have to always be mindful whether your portfolio and your examples of work have something that you want to work on like a lot, because you will work a lot on those things. And if you don't enjoy doing them at least a little bit, you know, you will burn out pretty fast. So you have to be mindful about that. Let's take 2 golden loot item. Ooh, your item. Reduce your item's cooldown by 2%. Nice. Get a slow item. Holy shit, this is an actually insane item. But you need to buy 6 slow items. These are like items with quests. Alright. So now, what do we do here? I think we can make it. I think we can make it. We have this shit scaling right now. This has regen, this has burn. Let's try. We don't have any other options.
You remind me of someone I fought last century.
We're out to dethrone a king.
Usually I do talking head videos, like explanatory videos for clients. It's like some of them is explaining something about some app or something. Someone is explaining about, I don't know. sex, like that sex coach client, like relationships and stuff. Some of them are about sports endurance and stuff like that. We have 320 regen. I think we mocked them.
Like my
we
crew
mocked
says
them.
at the bar.
Fucking easy.
Another
and
round.
it has, and now it has multicast because we just got to the 75 regen on this item. That's insane. I think we are in 492 regen. So regen is so much better than healing. It's basically each like second, or I guess your health regens on this amount. You can also do healing, but healing it's like once the item goes off, then it heals you for so. Yeah. Oh, let's get some gold. Sells items. Should we transform it to gold or sell items? Yeah, we should buy some slow items.
The Bazaar's a crazy place, right?
Your lifesteal weapons. Gain 15 damage. We don't have lifesteal weapons. This is shit, honestly. Deal damage equal to the regen plus the burn on both players. Burn equal to your regen. Holy shit.
I get it. You're busy. Enjoy
Now.
your purchase.
Now we're talking. Burn equal to our regen. Now that's a lot of burn, man. That's a lot of burn. Highest view or engagement. I guess it's like 5 million views on that sex coach client. Wait, let me check. Yeah, one of my videos became one of the most popular videos on that person's channel. Yeah, 5.6 million views. The other one is 3.2. The other one is 3 million. Wow, that's a pretty recent video. 3 million. But that's, you know, also, it's funny that you cannot brag with these numbers because it's not because of your edit that video got so many views. It's because they already had a big amount of viewers, and that's because their channel was already like good. I'm not sure, man. Maybe I will you can text me on X and I can send it to you in terms of like who are my clients. Honestly, you know what? I guess this is a public information. Let me just... Y2 jobs. Let me just send you my Y2 jobs portfolio. Because on Y2 jobs you actually you put the videos of your clients. Like it's your videos. I don't think I have all of my clients here. And I did not add a lot of videos. Whoa, my profile has 120 likes, 45 comments? What the fuck is that? Ah, no, it's like, it's an example. Copy, share link. I guess here's the link. And I did not add the latest videos that I was making. One verified client. They verified me, holy shit. I did not even ask them to verify me. I mean, man, you will see that my edits are not like anything special, and that's the most important part, I guess. That the most important thing for them is to find a good person. Oh, I'm talking about myself that I'm a good person. Fuck me. I mean, like someone that they don't need to look for another editor, and they know that if they will ask me to do something, I will do that. No, the big client, the coach, the sex coach, she has multiple editors. I think 3 or 2. But no, yeah, a lot of their videos are about different stuff. Like those are not my videos. A lot of them. Like some of the videos that I put in the profile, they are my videos. Not some, all of them that I put in my profile are my videos. The videos on her channel is like. I think we can get to some pretty good. If I will get a 10 piece today, if I will get 10 wins, this will be crazy. I don't need this. Let's sell this right away. Cooldown reduced by 6%. Sells medium items. I need slow items.
I want what's right for you.
It's not that. When a player uses a weapon, poison that player 4. When you use a non-weapon item, gain 4 regen for the fight. When I use a non-weapon item. That's interesting. Shit. These are all non-weapon items. Damn. That's hard. Alright, let's take it.
I used to offer a free ride home, but people thought it was weird. Adira is our strongest. Oh, does he know it?
Crit
Try
chance.
oiling.
No, that's
Would
very
you
bad.
perhaps accept some lead?
When your enemy has more health than you, reduce or below shield equal to 2 times poison on your opponent. Then we can try this toxic shield.
You seem lighter. I think you had a breakthrough.
Let's get a small burn item. I just sold it. I got it back. Let's try this, just to try it out. When you use a non-weapon item. Nah, man, let's. What if I will try this? This will not slow. Right, who cares? No, I'm trying it against a real person. No, we have to go. We have to be mindful, because this is a real person. Like this. No, like this. Slow. Haste this. Maybe we can haste. Let's haste this shit. We can get a lot more burn. But this one. But no, I think we should haste this, because that one will go out pretty fast either way. Alright, let's do it.
I have faced 82 foes exactly like you. People are a pattern.
Damn. This game is just so... It's like you have to stay so focused on what you're doing. It's so fun. I cannot even explain. I never played these kind of games, honestly, but it's just so much fun. Oh, no. Oh, he is blocking me. He has so much burn on me. And he is done. 367 burn on his head. I'm in your walls, my man. That's good. That's good. I like it. We have 5 wins. Bronze tier neutral items. Crit chance.
Sitting there 20 years. Wait.
Your leftmost item gain poison, gain 1
Now you're
regen.
doing your part to clean up the bazaar.
Let's do this. Wait. Oh no. Poison that player. Let's put a crit chance on this because it fires much more times. So permanently gain max health, weapons gain 3 damage. Sadly have to go now. Good, thank you man for stopping by. Yeah, I'll be doing at least one more stream here, and later I will probably announce like the second channel here, so if anyone will want to do something about, like watch something about video games, I'll be there. Thank you and have a good lunch. Yeah. Have a good one. Appreciate you interacting in the chat. Really enjoyed the conversations.
Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything. Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home.
Let's gain more burn. I need this. And let's gain 10% max
Now
health.
that's a bargain.
Perfect. Thank you, man. Take care out there.
Seagate is a fine place to retire, but I do miss the spotlight.
Alright, I need to use the bathroom. Apologize, everyone. Six people that are... it's only 4 people that are currently here. It's crazy. What do you think? If you have any questions, I'm here. If you're enjoying the game, I'm very surprised. Let's try this. Let's try this board. When you use a non-weapon item, gain 4 regions. So this is non-weapon, this is non-weapon, this is non-weapon, this. Basically all my items are non-weapon. Let's try it out on this guy.
Don't be a hero. Just hand it over.
trying to survive.
I guess that's good, but we did better last time with that other item. Only 80 regen, 36 poison. No, it's not worth it. That item gave like 300 burn on his head. So I guess the boar is not our choice. Slows 2 items for 4 seconds. When you sell this, your leftmost item gain 1 slow duration. Ooh, let's give it to this, because it slows 3 items. Now it will slow 3 items for 3 seconds. Yes, that's nice. Sells potions. I don't need potions, honestly. We need slow items. But do we need the adjacent relic? Let's earn some coin. And the tool. When you freeze these gains for burn, that's irrelevant to us.
Secrets.
Absolutely irrelevant.
Uncover them all.
We don't really freeze. Teaches weapon skills. Weapon, poison.
Why does
go tier.
set himself apart? We Sphinxians must
When you
work
poison, gain
together.
6 damage for the fight. We don't poison that often. Fuck, the roll is so expensive. But let's roll. First time you slow each fight, freeze 1 item for 3 seconds. That's
All
good.
wisdom has power, but not all power has
Get
wisdom.
the freeze item. Sells weapons. I don't need weapons. Get a freeze item. Freeze 1. When you freeze, poison 6. Shit. I'm not sure that's our guy. Alright, I think we have our setup here. That's right. We mocked the last
I
guy.
seek the ultimate secret. Will you get me any closer?
Please, please, more regen. We need more regen. Ah. Got him. Got him. I'm not even sure what happened, but we got him. I guess it's because burn equal to my regen. And I had a lot of regen. We can get to 10 now. You cannot even imagine how rare in this game it is to get to 10 wins.
You say
Of
objective
course,
fact.
I'm not playing
I
ranked.
say one person's daydream.
Let's get a little bit of
I bet you could have
Go.
sworn that was something else.
some chocolate bars. Let's see weapons.
My battle days are over, but my
Holy
weapons
shit.
crave more.
Deal 1 damage, poison equals to this item's damage. The poison item gains poison equal to 15. What the fuck is happening? A regen item gains regen equal to 15% of this item damage. All regen items gain 15% of this item damage for the fight. But I don't have any damage scaling stuff. No, we skip this. This is a potion stuff. Obsidian magic carpet when you crit. I guess we skip all these.
The Bazaar is not kind to the weaponless.
Infernal Legend. Let's do this. This one can give us cooldown reduction. 5 viewers. Text me something. Ask me questions. Let's talk. Let's chat. I'm sorry. You can do whatever you want. If you're enjoying this whole thing, I would be glad.
Ah, another specimen for my collection.
When this gains haste, your item gains 3% crit chance for the fight. That's interesting. Let's see. Potion.
Back to business.
Freeze one small item. How can we improve our board? Let's think about this. So our main goal is to get as much regen as possible. This will help. We need haste. We need to make this work faster. But at the same time, this one, shooting faster, is actually what is... Oh, gain regen for the fight. When you poison, this gains 1 regen for the fight. And we poison. But it gains only 1 regen from each 6 seconds almost. And this gains 7 regen each 5 seconds. Fuck. If we would find a poison item, but instead of what? I don't see anything that I want to remove from the board. I spent so much money on this whole thing.
My mind glows. I see
now this...
everything.
We need to transform more. We need to buy 6 slow items, I guess, also, but... Reagent. Life steal. We don't need life steal. Fuck this. We don't need this. Definitely don't need the bronze item. Wild quill bag. Let's leave it for now. Sells gold tier items.
Of course
This will
the
be
treasure's
expensive.
real. But don't touch it.
Gain 10 regen. Multicast for each relic you have, and I have 1 relic, 2, 3, 4. But I have to remove something. Fuck. I don't have money for this anyway. The shot of each day get a catalyst. When you sell a catalyst, gain 2 regen. Now, this is what I like. Catalyst is something that will transform our items. But what do I sell to buy this? 16. I have 11. I need 5. Fuck.
Sylvia's got class, but no taste. Oh, that silver.
Dooley. Should I haste this because it's 12 seconds, or should I haste this because we need more regen? When you haste or slow charge this 1 second, then we will fucking slow 3 items. And this will be insane. And this will gain so much, and we will just be gaining health like crazy. Wow,
If you
alright,
knew
let's
my
try it.
true purpose, you would stand aside.
So, let me just talk a little bit more about... Let's go through this fight now. About the video editing niche, bro, you know. Wait. Oh man, 1 second. Damn, we mugged him. We are just crushing this whole thing. Hey, I'm Santi. I'm a video editor with no experience whatsoever. Nah, man, I don't think that you should mention like no experience whatsoever. I don't think. Imagine yourself as like an employer. Is this what you want to hear? Is this like, imagine like you're hiring a person to do something. What do you want to hear? I'll be honest. Like when I started, I have 5 years of experience. Maybe but that was 3 years ago, and 3 years ago, like I only edited. It's like I put a number of years of experience, like from the date when I first time when I opened Premiere Pro. That's like what I did. Honestly, the whole text, it has to be a little bit advertising, you know? Oh damn, man, you cannot even see me. It has to be a little bit advertising, just to make them start talking to you. But when they start talking to you, that's when you have to use your magic and like say all those things. You will get my undivided attention, Premiere Pro, I have this experience, here are some examples, and this and that, and this and that. But in the beginning, it's like clickbait, it's like YouTube thumbnails. It's very important to make them click. If they won't click, you will not get the chance to keep them engaged. It's like with YouTube videos, your profile on any of those platforms, it's like a YouTube video. First you have to have a thumbnail to make them interested in you. It should not be, of course, like fully clickbait and lie and stuff, but you have to approach it. If you don't have a lot of experience, then just don't mention it. Just show your work, you know? If it's good, it doesn't matter how much experience you have. So I would say no need to have, you shouldn't say anything like no experience whatsoever. Would you hire a person, like you want like to like get the work done? Would you hire someone who says that they don't have any experience whatsoever? You're trying to be humble, I understand that. But at the same time, you have to like feel what does the client want to see to get to you, to like to text you back or to reach out to you. What do they want to see, first of all? So yeah, not that easy. I know. Let's get some gold. Non-weapon items.
Not war.
In regen for the fight when you use a potion, we don't use a potion. Haste your lifesteal weapons for 1 second. The weapon gains lifesteal for the fight. Damn. We don't use the boar. I need slow items, I forgot. But haste your lifesteal weapon. I have only one weapon, and if it will be lifesteal, it will not really matter. Fuck, I guess we skip on these. And it will be hasted. If we have 300 regen, 300 lifesteal, nah, it's like once every 12 seconds. But it also gains haste for 1 second. That doesn't matter, no,
You're
not
not
worth it.
ready to accept the light, and that's okay.
We need need to buy 4 slow items. What the hell?
The way an explosion hits you kind of feels like a...
We need dive weights. Oh, these are shot glasses.
What are you? Bomb-proof?
No worries, man. If you have any more like things that you want my opinion on, I'm here. Shot glasses. Haste your items for 1 second. Slow your items for 1 second. That's an item from a different hero, and that's a pretty good item. Let's choose a free loot item. Why did I do this? Let's
My power burns hotter,
Fuck,
melting
now
away impurities.
gain 6 regen for the fight. Now we can enchant our item. This is one of the most important parts. Let me go to how Bazaar because I need to see what does the enchantment. Oh, damn. What is happening? So if I will enchant Sunlight Spear with Burn, Sunlight Spear with Burn, double burn. So you mean like equals to 2 times of my regen? That's crazy, actually. Heal equals to this item damage, not a lot. Life conduit. Life conduit. Burn equals to this item's regen and 10 times to this item regen. Holy shit, that's a lot. That's like 1,000 heal when it has 6 regen, and it... Fuck. I think we have to do this. Healing life conduit. That's... I've never done something like this.
People first, profit 10th.
Can I see my stream? Yeah, I can see. Hey Kyrie, let's say you don't have any clients to work with for the time being. Would you say it's ethical to get VODs from streamers, edit them as a practice, and use those edits in your portfolio? I think that is completely ethical. I think that is... if you will not post... not even post, if you will not have an intention of earning money from those VODs, I think that is totally normal. Like, you can post them as unlisted maybe, or something like that, and then share them with your like potential clients. I think this is like, how else can we really learn to do stuff? I think this is totally normal. Like, people are making shorts from everything that they can find, like Huberman, Theo Von, all like Kill Tony, or the Jim, the cleaner, Shmondenko, say. I forgot his name. The cleaner. Like, you can see his shorts everywhere. Everyone is stealing them. And it's just promotion for him, to be honest. Eventually people will find his real channel. But I mean, I think this is completely ethical. Especially like if you like those streamers, if you want, eventually you will be able to even reach out to them. If they will say no, then you will have those videos in your portfolio. So I think this is ethical. Of course this is ethical. If you are not trying to like make money by using their face, I mean, you're just trying to showcase your work here. So I was just worried some streamers wouldn't appreciate their footage used for personal motives, even if it's not for commercial use. I don't think so. I watched a lot of streamers, and honestly, like when they make all those green screen challenges and stuff like that, streamers are alright with all of those things, especially using like for personal motives. If you're a fan of someone and you're creating like fan content, you know, they always appreciate it. So it's like the opposite. And in this case, it's basically this. It's like if you're a fan of someone, you took their video and you create a fan content. Imagine yourself as a streamer and someone took your content, like your videos that you're making. I'm imagining myself, this stream. Someone took this stream and made like a funny montage from this with cool edits. Am I upset? I don't think so, you know? So I don't think you should worry about that. If you try to like make money from that content, that's a different, like, that's a different talk. I think we should just go. Our build is pretty insane already. Let's try.
You are a child to me, and I will punish you.
Holy shit, he has 1, 3. What is that item with so much fucking damage? I'm dead. That was painful. What is this? Is it 50 damage for each? Plus 50 crit chance, so basically... Oh, that was painful. I need to make my machine work faster. No, man, the pleasure is all mine. I'm glad you asked this question. It's alright. Don't be afraid of using, like, use anything. Take a movie and create a AMV, not AMV, is anime music video. It's like, except, yeah, just do whatever you want, man, whatever you like.
No weapons, leave with big bargains.
Poison yourself and gain regen. Shit. That would be cool. But I don't have anything to poison myself. Fuck,
You
let's
are
do it.
enough, friend. But I'm glad you bought this.
Now we have to find an item that will give us poison. Fuck. I don't know what to do. Oh damn, I cannot even sell it anymore. I need to sell these things, but they will transform something. Wait. Let's transform this. Let's transform this again. Gain 8 regen for the fight, but it's only 1. Alright, if we will find something to poison ourselves, we can be insane.
Any good fights lately?
This will not poison us. this also not.
All my weapons have been tested in battle. Have you?
Still didn't buy the slow items. Fucking hell. Alright, trash item, let's go.
A waste of my time. But I do have plenty.
Heal equals to your enemy's poison. Let's start 1000 shield.
With enough power, I will defeat death itself.
Gain 2 times of your regen for the down. That's crazy. When you slow, freeze, poison, burn with an item, your regen items gain 2 regen for the fight. That's also fucking crazy. Damn. But this is a diamond skill, and this is a gold skill.
Why search the universe for
sorry.
its secrets? In the Bazaar, the universe comes to you.
We need a poison item. An item that poisons us. I don't know these people, I only know Vanessa.
I love
so
treasure just as much as the next Corsair. But sometimes, you just need coin.
These are shitty items for me. Why did I go here?
I guess defeating you next time will be even easier.
No, I will have more heal here. Alright, let's try it. I think we can beat her.
When we are finished, may I dissect you for study?
Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
What's this? $600 burn, 900 burn. What the fuck is happening?
Is a sword without a blade.
What is happening? What? Holy shit! Your items gain. This is some crazy item. All right, now I can enchant something. Shield, crit. Fuck. I don't have anything. Adrenal converter is crazy, but I need to enchant it with. Wait, adrenal converter, let me check. It's like if I will choose to enchant this, shield equals 10 times to this item's poison. No, that's not a lot. Crit chance 50 plus 50%. Nightshade. Shield equals 10 times to this item poison, and this one, sunlight spear, I guess 10 times to this item's regen. Ah, equal to this item's damage. Now that's shit, that's shit. I guess we have to go shield with nightshade. I don't know. Nah, I don't think that's
I have lived 5 lives already. This is not my
We'll
last.
probably dump this item anyways soon.
Come on in. Let's chat.
Alright, we need this item because we need slow items, but it's freaking expensive. And we need to poison ourselves.
Do you have to leave already?
Diamond copy of another small. Haste your items. Yeah, haste energy potion is actually insane. For 1 second, although, no, not that insane to be honest. Fuck. Let's try to... We take no damage. No, we take damage here in this house. Sell skills. Let's buy a skill. 40! What the...
Since you have come to me.
You poison your items, get 2% crit chance. I don't have money to buy this shit. These are some insane skills. You have +1 max ammo, that's what I will buy. Your rightmost item has 24% crit chance. Now that can be pretty interesting. But if I will sell this, I have to sell something else. Sands of Time? Will I be able to buy it? Fuck. Sell a catalyst, gain 2 regen. We are gaining regen. Fuck you. And fuck. Rightmost item.
The Bazaar is a rabid beast. Be its master.
Let's... No, Void Golem is crazy. We just need an item that will freaking poison ourselves.
The dunes are waves on a sea of gold. The Bazaar is corrupt. Let the desert cleanse you.
We need haste. We definitely need haste. 300 burn, that's good. 860 shield, that's alright. Well, yeah. Damn, I thought this will be a different item. So, transform. No. We need
You've just taken
slow
the first
items.
step toward good taste.
Slow
Tell
item.
everyone you got it here.
I need one more slow item. Lifesteal. Weapon has a lifesteal. I don't need that.
Another step forward on my path.
Let's get a gold tier item. No, that's not it, Chief.
It's okay to work
Let's
with
get a
others,
slow
Mac.
potion
We're all
somewhere here.
connected.
We need just one slow potion. Yes.
I envy
Fuck!
a life will
I cannot
require
afford it.
endless
Yeah,
gold.
this one.
May you complete the great work.
Multicast 2 slows 3 items for 1 second. Now! Now this is interesting because when we slow this, when I haste or slow this, charge this 1 second. Fuck. I could just look for haste items. This has 3 multicast for slow. Damn. Hey, Joanna. Yeah. People are waking up in different parts of the world. Yeah. I'm live. I was just talking a lot about everything that people asked me. Hope I helped someone. But while at it, I'm just playing some video games. Gain 7 region. Let's slow more of their items. I have 4 slow. And let's have multicast. Woke up from your nap. Well, that's I don't know what's the time at your place, but in my place it's 6 p.m. 6:30. It's a pretty late nap. Alright, let's try.
I will leave you alive to learn the lesson.
Maybe.
In 100 years when
I
you are
said it
dust,
earlier here on
I
the stream
will
that
remain.
like I'm so bad at with the promises. Like, I'm open to everything, but eventually I'm just like forgetting about everything. Oh, this guy will mog me definitely. He's putting so much poison on my head. Damn.
I could teach you my power.
2,000 poison. Holy shit.
Feel the
I lost.
foundation humming beneath my feet. Such
Well,
power.
seven victories. That's silver. That's already good. Ah, 622 too. Yeah, I mean, in terms of video, as you could see, I was not making any videos for the past, I don't know, couple of months. Just like a little bit, a lot of work, a lot of other stuff that I need to do. So we'll see. I think I will be creating a new channel that will be about more like gaming. And I will be streaming there more often. Because yeah, gaming and what I'm doing here. As I said also earlier that like editing videos, did you ever try to work for other niches like commercials or just YouTube? No, I'm just YouTube because I never was looking for like commercials. Wait a moment, I worked at the place. Well, that's what I actually started editing. I worked at the place where they were making Facebook ads, and I was making Facebook ads and finding products, doing drop shipping, finding products somewhere in China, then putting them on the store on Shopify. Then I was creating video ads for those products. I think you can text me on Twitter, X. At some point I will reply. I cannot tell when exactly, because yeah, but from time to time I'm there. Let's try the other hero,
Bright and
Vanessa.
brimming with gold.
I'm pretty more more accustomed to her. How the game dev journey going, by the way, are getting more familiar with them. And yeah, I was talking about this earlier. Like, I spent a couple of weeks doing that thing, and then
For
I stopped
centuries
because
I
of
have
some
searched. I've watched cities
problems
rise and crumble.
with my head, so I'm like visiting therapists, psychiatrists and stuff like that, so I will get back to it when I will have some internal resource. Right now I'm just, you know, the fact that I actually found, like, that I decided to stream for the first time in my life today, and people are here texting me, asking me stuff, that is already insane for me. That is like something that I never expected that will happen. And also, as I said, I will be, thank you on. Also, as I said, I will be creating a new channel where I will be mostly making the videos that I want to make. Not mostly, only videos that I want to make. And the channel will be about video games probably. So yeah, I think this can be a good addition to the learning game dev, you know. If that channel will pop and I will be learning game dev, that can help me eventually with the game dev. But the game dev is very interesting. It's just this thought about, alright, so I have to learn game dev for 5 years, and while doing that I have to still keep on working on this job that I'm doing right now. That kinda brought me down, because I really want to find a way to figure out some sort of a scalable business, I don't know, something. And what I already know how to do is YouTube and video editing, and I know how to do it, and why not combine it with video games? It's just, the thing is that when I started YouTube and I failed my first channel, it was about video games and it failed, but I learned a lot of things, and I think I will be able to do something interesting with the, not the second try, but the third try, because this channel is my second try, and then this will be something new. What games do I want to play? Honestly, I will probably be reviewing, like, I will be trying to be a hype train. I will be reviewing everything that is right now in trend, and because that's what, with my ADHD, with my like I'm switching games after 10 hours of playing, and I love new stuff, so while I'm excited about one game, I will have to make a video about it or something, or stream it, and then I will just transition to the other. And I know that this is the only way for me, because I cannot be sticking to one thing for a long time. It makes me miserable, so I have to build this whole thing around making everything about something new, something different. Yeah, 2D, 3D art. Yeah, man. I... Not even talking about programming. Like, I started learning how to do the sprites, the animations. It's interesting as a hobby, but I don't want to spend my time learning game dev, like 5 years, thinking about it as this is like my savior, you know, like this is what will save me from not having financial freedom or something. I don't want to like approach that endeavor like that. I want to do it because I want to do it. So that was my thing with it. Just posted on my community you're alive. Maybe more people will join and ask stuff. Thank you, Anna. Thank you. That's crazy. We'll see if I'm live. No, right now I'm playing the Bazaar. This is like one of the best
No kings, no masters.
deck building games that I ever seen. Why do I have one more chest? Let me open it. 65 gems. All right. Let's play another run. I would gladly.
Long life.
Oh,
is
hey,
my
hey,
purpose.
Mountain.
I
Glad
will
you
what I did.
came by. Hello and welcome. Let me play Vanessa. Interesting, interesting. So yeah, most of the questions here are about the clients, and like honestly, I cannot say anything about. Not, I can say a lot. I can say a lot about how to hold on to those clients, but not how to find them, because from what I realized, I think I got really happy, really lucky with a lot of things. Heavy jellyfish, slow one item for 2 seconds. That's good. Slow one item in this one item for 2 seconds, every 4 seconds. This can be every 3.5 second. Burn 2, no, that's not. Let's try jellyfish. Sells non-weapon
no
items.
Weapons, leave with big bargains. Use that for the good of all.
Nah, I'm not. Honestly, Yona, I'm not even getting new clients anymore. I have 3 clients, and everyone. No, mostly like people was writing me on Fiverr, but a lot of the times I didn't even reply, and my rank, like you have like the seller rank out there, and it went to shit because I was not even replying to them. I was just keep forgetting. So yeah, I only have 3 clients right now, and that is all. And feeling pretty good. But they are pretty consistent, and everyone is pretty stable, and I have relationships with them like a friend relationships. Like they are telling me how they are, like they're sending me pictures of their children and stuff like that, and we are just working together and stuff. So yeah, in terms of, yeah, that's why the most important questions: how to find new clients. I don't know. My clients, they are just came by and they never left. But I had and I only was looking for a client, like actually looking once for my first client when I just started more than 3 years ago. Yeah, I don't think I need more clients, especially like, first of all, they are comfortable clients. Yeah, I don't think you need more clients if they make up for enough income. Yeah. I would say that I'm even underperforming in terms of like, I could make more if I would work more, but I'm just, I don't know, lazy maybe a little bit depressed, maybe this and that, you know, like sometimes I wake up and I just don't feel like it, and I don't want to do anything, and yeah, and I can afford it, so that's good. But that's because I live in the country where you can afford something like this. So yeah, volcanic vents, they are good.
Feel our energies resonate.
But we need something for the fight. Now, you know, let's save some money. Came from the link and left subscription to the... Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah. More clients, honestly. I would not handle more clients right now. Definitely. I mean, like, I'm in a great situation, but in terms of how to look for more clients, I said it once and I will say it more. I think you have to be everywhere. You have to have a YouTube channel, you have to have an Upwork profile, Fiverr, everything. And then like people will send you a lot of messages. It will happen by itself. It's like, Mountain, you should, why not? Mountain, what do you mean mountain? what is a good niche to try to get in though, like to be an enjoyable, not tiring, like gaming one? Honestly, it depends on your preferences. I think I would be glad to edit a movie, you know, like when they give you a lot of shots, a lot of scenes, and you have to choose which scene. The mountain the chat is using. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I think the only question I have is how could I change the niche I want to work on? Like from gaming, moving to traveling or vlogging. Sorry, I missed this message. How could I change the niche I want to work on? Like from gaming. Damn, that's a great question. Actually, I never solved this. Never solved this. When I started, my portfolio was just my videos from YouTube. And that's how I became a YouTube video editor. And nothing changed since then. I guess the only way for you is to actually remake your portfolio to have the footage that you're interested, like to have the videos that are similar to what you want to do. But at the same time, if you will look at like Fiverr or Upwork or anything, it's either commercial videos, people like the clients, they want commercial videos, they want talking head videos, or the worst thing is they want this whole YouTube automation thing. Like where they want you to find all the footage and stuff and they will only give you an AI narration and that's all.
Slow down.
I don't know. I think I would be glad. I would gladly try to edit like a short film or something for someone, but you know what? I decided like if I cannot, for my job I'm doing this, but for myself I will do that. I will do what I want to do. For now it's like that. Actually, you know, I even think that if you like to do something, if you will do this as a job, you will start hating it. So maybe... But switching niches, it's like, yeah, you have to have... Yeah, faceless automation videos, it's crazy. These are mostly people that just want fast money or something. So that's not good. Let's take clamor just for sake of it. Let's fight Viper. No, can we defeat Viper? No. So yeah, I guess your portfolio is everything. Like if you want to make videos of some sort, you have to have them already in your bag. I mean, I like the things I do, but I feel like I ain't a future-proof thingy to work on for the next 1 year plus. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I hear you. I'm in the same boat. I'm grateful for the things I do, but I don't feel that this is something that I want to do really long term. I think... Look, if you don't move, you won't move, right? So if you want to do something, like, you have to have a clear vision on what do you want to do. You cannot just have a vision on what do you don't want to do. Yeah, I have a vision of what I don't want to do, but I am not moving towards something that I want to do, and that is the problem, personally, for me. So when you realize, like, what do you actually want to do, then something can happen, you know. then you will like move towards some sort of a goal. Your weapon. It's 20 damage, but I don't have a weapon. I do have a weapon. Holy shit.
Full sail, my boys!
Yeah, left most items.
There are greater trainers than me. I'm just getting ready for them.
Here's a weapon. Let's try 3 burn. A strange mushroom. Yeah, neutral item. I love my other work, but I did some faceless in the past and it's not satisfying for my soul. Yeah, pay was these people who are doing faceless, they don't pay, because these are people that were like sold on the make money on YouTube easily, faceless channel. Oh, make a lot of money on faceless channel. Yeah, and these are the clients, so that's not something that you should expect a good pay from. I think you should always look for the clients that already have something going on, except besides YouTube. YouTube is like something additional for them, like a marketing channel. Do you have any tips for portfolio building for beginners? Well, I think it's like always, my portfolio was my old channel. It's like, if you enjoy doing videos, you have to do videos that you like. Then you will do the best work you can. And that can easily be your portfolio. You have to be like a separate person. You're not just a portfolio. You're a human being who makes videos, and they will work with you, like because of how you make videos, I think. Is it worth investing a proper website of myself? Actually, that's a good question. I never did this, but I was always thinking about it. Maybe. Maybe like creating your website, you are actually in control on what people will see, and for like some commercial clients, like companies, this can be pretty good. It can impress them. That means you put effort in your business. You're not just a guy who edits videos or a girl, you know. But would the portfolio be really considered professional if it shows the editor can create videos in multiple and complete different niches? Gaming, corporate, sales, ads, sketch shows. Well, yeah, that is the problem, that clients, they don't understand. They need to see that you're doing the exact thing that they want to do. That's why Fiverr, for example, has gigs, right? So you can have separate gig for gaming videos, separate gig for kids videos, separate gig for this, for that, overall. And yeah, and you can do it like that. But for other websites, you know, for the commercial clients who don't understand, yeah, they want to see the exact thing that like they want to see in their videos. So if you and they don't understand that if you're a good editor and you can edit a kids video, that means that you also can edit like the other kinds of videos. They don't understand that. So you have to showcase them that you can do this and you can do that. So they will see in your portfolio something that will be, that's what we want, that's what we need. I think if we call something official for both of us, I got a lot of things that I would love to discuss with you. Sure. Yeah, as I said, let's reach out on Twitter, and yeah, let's have a talk.
My fight isn't with you.
I think we will lose here.
You insist. I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Yeah. Actually, maybe no. We have lifesteal and burn. Yeah, I think we mocked them. I think I'm in their walls. I think
got
already
talent,
answered that.
you should put it toward nobler use.
Develop. I know the type of games I want to play. You know, the problem with this whole industry, what I realized is the kind of games that you like to play is not the kind of games that you can actually develop, especially solo. It's like, it's not that easy. I don't know. Honestly, of course, as a beginner, you were looking at 2D side scrollers, like something, but you also want something unique, something different, but you're very limited in terms of what you can do and what you can learn in the amount of time. Right now, I'm leaning towards making a new channel that will finally be about something that I really enjoy and like. And this will be about video games, and I will make the best videos that I can. Actually, like, we'll try to do something cool and cinematic. Your weapon have life steal. We already have life steal. Shark claws. Silver shark claws, they can actually help us. But we only have one weapon. We need haste. Zorset. Haste adjacent items for 1 second. When you burn, this is perfect for us.
To a great sea king.
And adjacent poison items gain 2 poison for the fight.
Scrape off the barnacles. Good as new.
Neutral item. Damn, that's good. Haste. So we need haste, but we need. These items will gain poison. Haste this for 1 second. Let's put the Zorset. Haste adjacent items for 2 seconds when you burn. Let's try it like this. So what, when did you start liking editing and when did it become a chore? Well, I think I started liking editing when like in 2020, I guess. It was in 2020 when I was really finally thinking about making my YouTube channel.
Was that even a battle?
And I
Maybe
was
a
really
skirmish.
like inspired by some creators like Naked Jakey. Naked Jakey, he was making amazing videos. Also about video games and stuff. Naked Jakey, video game donkey, if someone knows. And that's when I started, like, I was so inspired, and like my third video I think already gained like 10k views, and it was not third, maybe fourth. It was like I was filming how I was building my first gaming PC, but I kind of promoted that video on Reddit in the subreddit about building PC. So, but after that, my channel algorithm thought that my channel is about building PC, so all the other videos that I made about video games, they did not work that well. And yeah, but then when it became a chore, actually it was very hard to do videos when you were getting like 200 views on those. But it became a chore, I think, after a year or 2 years of, like, after a year, I would say, of working as a freelance video editor. Then it just became work. Yeah. And and now it's like kind of a burnout. But I'm remembering that I'm grateful that I can work from home, that it's Monday and I'm streaming and drinking beer and it's fine. So
Ride that tide!
so yeah. Heal items, gain heal. Which weapon you have? Let's get a loot item. I don't have any weapons. Oh no, I do have weapons. Let's do a little bit of life steal on this one. 30. Get a small friend, sells items. We
The
have money.
Bazaar's a crazy place, right?
Damn,
If that doesn't work out for
yeah.
you, come back for a refund.
Orange Julian.
So, how about this weather where... Oh, you're leaving.
Dooley. Souls one item for 1 second, multicast 3. Souls one item for 3 seconds. Let's try.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
Sound from the game is a bit too loud. Let me see. Yeah. Or I am too quiet. I'm making it more. Yeah, now it's. Should be better. They killed me instantly. What the fuck? Alright. Should be better now. Thank you. Thank you. Now I will know that that this whole thing is too loud. Honestly, I would love to play a little bit more like fast game or something like shooting and stuff, but I thought that it will be good to have a game where I can also talk, and at the same time it's like the first stream, so I'm just Frost Street Challenger. Let's sell this shit. Let's try this. He will probably destroy me, but we have the possibility of an freeze build. No, but in terms of shooters, I'm playing the finals right now. Never played. Yeah, I stopped playing Call of Duty after Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Battlefield was pretty good, but I think like the beta, I was participating in the beta, but the time to kill was too, like you were dying too fast in my opinion. Why did I go here? I don't need shield equal to this item's damage. Let's try this. Great, a bronze tier item. Let's do the jelly. I attempted to quit my marketing manager job because it's sucking the joy out of my life. We should create a community of like-minded people that have similar struggles with burnout and work life. Yeah. Yeah, we are all there. Really shows like that as a society we kind of turned the wrong way. That everyone is quitting their jobs and I'm like, finally, damn. But I mean, I guess everyone wants to quit their job. But isn't that like, I don't know. Everyone is preaching on the internet that, oh, you should love your job, you should love what you do, but only a handful of people in this life actually have the possibility, the ability to do what they love. So I think we should strive for that, honestly. I have a Jason friend or array. Right, let's try. We're probably losing again. Yes, we are definitely losing. Fuck. It's a challenge to find what you love in the first place. Yeah, that is true. Well, I mean, it only comes with the experience and with trying out things. That's why when we like have something on our mind, we should try it out. Like for me, for example, right now, streaming. So I was thinking about it for a long time, but I decided to try it out and see like how it actually how it actually like feels to do this. Is it like very stressful, or you're tired or something? Like I'm sitting for 4 hours already, and I can feel that I kind of want to like have a break. So that's something new, some new information for me, and that's how I think you will go about all these things. About you just have to try. What's the income are you guys chasing? Like to be happy for that month of work? I mean, in terms of my capabilities right now, like how much am I able to work in this like circumstances in this condition? Yeah, streaming feels good because you're actually talking, and it's so much easier for me to communicate with people. I can talk infinitely when people are asking me questions, when I'm just talking to people. But when you're making your videos and you need to have a script and do stuff like, that's so... But it's also hard to pay attention to all the messages, and even right now I have 6 viewers, and like paying attention to the messages is already interesting challenge. The income. So right now I guess I'm at 2k per month. Maybe 3k. I could do 3k if I would work like more 5 days a week at least. But I'm working, I think, like 3 to 4 days a week. Like properly working. Or I'm working, like, I don't know, for 4 hours a day, but almost every day. And I'm at 2k. 2, 3? I don't know. I never counted, honestly. Maybe less. So, but I'm aiming at like the financial freedom. But I have to do something except of video editing for that. Just feeling like living the same day all over again, and then it hits you that half a year is gone. Start to go longer walks, and it helps with my mental health. But I'm looking to start something. Yes, doing something is, you know, like doing something meaningful for you is like the most important thing. As cheesy, as simple as it sounds, but this is actually like, I can see people that are doing like the thing that they are enjoy, that they enjoy, and like when they have goals and they really want to actually pursue those goals, it's like a completely different person from me. It's like a person who is just waking up and getting things done. Yeah, sometimes you have to like question yourself, all right, what am I doing? What should be the next step and stuff? But there is a goal and there is a belief that you can accomplish that goal, and that's very important. Because at some point I lost that belief that, all right, so I want to be a streamer, you know? So, and my brain tells me, man, you started so many things during your lifetime and you abandoned all of them. Like 2 weeks is maximum for you. So why have you decided that you can do this? And that's a very like that's the thing that I'm talking with my therapist about. Like that's some belief that you have to change, that you have to switch. So eventually having something that you really want and believing that you can achieve it is like then your life becomes so much easier, even when you do the same boring stuff over and over again every day. It doesn't feel like a burden. It feels like, I need this, I'm moving towards something. At the moment I'm starting to gather some trusting people to help me with editing, ideas, etc. But hard finding even more work, so I can give them work too. Maybe I'll be able. Yeah, that's like an agency, I guess. Agency and outsourcing, that's a totally different topic. It's pretty fuck, sorry that I'm doing this noise with my microphone. I cannot just set it. It's like, yeah, you have to, if you want to make an agency, you have to focus on finding clients and building like a business, marketing business, not video editing. Yeah, video editing is one of it's like the first thing that I haven't abandoned. Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking that maybe with a little bit of inspiration, using video editing is something that can click. Health, and let's get a small non-weapon item. Get a small weapon, work at the dock store, and some more coin. Oh yes, I can earn some XP. One second, I'll... Gym is like baked into my DNA because my mother is a fitness coach, and I don't know. Gym is also something for mental health. I don't even do this for like muscle or something. It's just a side product. I'm thinking about this most likely because I'm not seeing myself spending all my years doing only this. Now at 20, you're at 20. I'm 31. Come on. Who knows it? You will find yourself in such a different place that you expected in 25, 30, that you will look back and like, whoa, damn. And usually it will be better. No, it will be worse than you expected, but like much better than the worst outcome. Something like that. Thank you, Joanna. Yeah, I know that there are a lot of things that I don't give myself credit for. That's what I'm talking with my therapist about, like trying to like be more grateful about everything. 5 years. Damn, you started working basically at 19. That's crazy. At 19 I was just drinking with my buddies in my neighborhood. One sec. 24 and didn't do anything for it's years I have, but saying like I don't know how much it takes to still be profitable. You work since you were 13. Holy shit. You guys, you're crazy, but you know you had a great head start because I started working at 20. No, actually 21 maybe, but I was like doing my own stuff. I was buying electronic cigarettes from China and selling them on our Ukrainian eBay. And yeah, and I thought that was a business, but it was just me like selling a little bit of shit here and there.
Hey, if it's about the gold, pick what's affordable. Cute kid too.
Your items have +1 max ammo. Let's try something better. No, I was in Asia before the war started 3 years ago. Like 3.5 years ago, I came back to Ukraine. I was living in China for 3 years. And yeah, both Romanian. Cool. Cool, guys. Yeah, in China I was like teaching English to children, doing some like, how do you call it, PT, like PR, like physical training. They were jumping around and I was like helping them. Honestly, I would love so much to just have that job for 1 month right now, to just switch from video editing and screens to just like, and they were paying a lot in my last school. They were paying like 3K in Shenzhen, and you worked from 8 in the morning until 5 p.m. Well, worked. You had a couple of classes here and there, but most of the time you were just doing shit. Working early has a disadvantage because it took toll on my development and social life. When I was bullied hard, and it's pretty hard to manage them all. I mean, we all have our path in terms of like the struggles. I was also bullied at school. Then I was the bully at my basketball team. And now looking back, I'm realizing it's just so horrible how because I was bullied at school, I tried to get back on some of the like kids on my team. And yeah, that is crazy. And yeah, so what I was saying is that, you know, I did not expect that something like this, like the situation that I am in right now, will happen. So it's all a part. You have to accept it as a part of your development. Otherwise, you will just go crazy. And that the fact that you were bullied, that you started working early, I mean, maybe that will help you to retire earlier, to like know where are the bad people, know this better and stuff like that. So I think it's like whatever happens for a reason, something like that, I guess. Here, aquatic items.
I certainly don't have a use for it.
You know, I'm tired of this. Let's play some finals. I'm playing on my PC, so I will not be able to play finals. Yeah, depressed. Yeah, I'm also on the pills right now. Therapist, psychiatrist. 30 years old. God damn. The best age. Let me play some Rematch. Damn, I don't have enough USBs for this whole endeavor with streaming and playing on my gamepad. I guess I have to turn off my mouse. I look younger than 30. Yeah, 31. Everything is even worse. Thank you. Yeah, I guess that's because of I don't know what. Maybe gym. Maybe this is like actually when I was at school, like that was a pretty big part of the bullying and like of the not being successful or popular with girls because at hello. Hello. Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hey. Yeah. Yeah. I turned off something. Can you hear me now? Yeah. So yeah, the because I was like looking very young at like 10th grade, 11th grade. So that's why I guess right now I'm looking younger than I should. But that's good. First I was struggling, now I'm like, well, cool. So, all right, let me turn on the the gameplay, add source, game capture, I guess. Rematch. We'll play a little bit of soccer. Yeah, maybe someone knows this game. This is such a great game. Yeah, I already got revenge. I was single for the last 10 years. I was single for like maybe 2 weeks at most. So, yeah, but I had like 3 very long relationships. And right now I have, yeah, very good ones. Very. But, yeah. It was like 3 years, then 1 week break, then 6 years, then 4 days break, and now almost 2 years already. But my girlfriend now is very kind and beautiful and everything. So yeah. And you know, that's when you think about like what's important and what you should be grateful about. Damn, this game requires so much focus that I'm pretty fulfilled, you're saying? All that matters. Yeah. I'm fulfilled, but not with my like work or, you know, the things that I want to do with myself, with life. And that's very important. Take a pass, bitch. I'm sorry. Oh, can they hear me? No, they cannot. Thank God. This game is like such adrenaline rush. Fuck you. No, 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 no. Good job. We don't oh, you don't see me anymore. Ah, that's sad. I'll fix it whenever I'll have a chance. One moment. I'm pretty... As you can see... Oh, fuck. I'm pretty busy here. Never heard of this game. It's like very popular right now. Rematch from creators of Sifu. It's the other... it's... Oh. No, 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 no. Fuck. If I would steal it, I would hit a goal. Boys, we got this. No. Ooh, good job. In this game, you actually have to communicate a lot to make the best like results. Fuck. Take it, take it, take it. It's like soccer, football, but where you... Here you go. Yeah! Have you seen that pass? The pass from the wall. It was all planned. So let me fix the... Wait, but I need to fix the camera fast. Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck. Because of me. It was because of me, because I was fixing the window. Oh my God, I apologize so hard. No, man, you left the... Why the ah, alright, I missed that goal. I guess I can stand here right now. Alright, thank you, Joanna. Thank you for coming by. Ooh. Thank you so much, and it was nice of you to like invite your people here. It's alright. It's just a game. Here you go, my man. Alright, and yeah, if you're going, then see you and thank you. And yeah, I'll get to the Twitter soon, so I'll reply to you. Thank you. Yes, of course, sure. By the way, in the YouTube analytics, I think you are like the top supporter of the channel, on my channel. So, yeah, thank you again. Thank you, thank you. You too have a good rest of the day. Have a good evening. 4 people who are watching me. Who are you? That's crazy. Ah, damn, man. Come on, pass. Here you go, man. Ooh! Ah! Let's go. No, he's taking it. Hey, Mokano Den. Добрий день. Nah, man, what the fuck are you doing? Grab this. We lost. We fucking lost. Hey, Mokano Dan. Yeah. So what are we doing here? We are playing Rematch. And I am playing pretty badly. But what can you do? Whew. I would tell you that streaming is not that easy as it feels. By the way, Mokano Den or anyone here who is watching, if you have any questions, let's do it. Because eventually I will make a new channel and it will be only about video games. Maybe not only, but probably most of it. And I don't want to talk about video editing anymore. I want to do video editing. I want to use it. But I think honestly, that video that I made, like the 1 hour long video about video editing, it's like basically everything that I could tell you in terms of video editing. If I would have a secret formula about how to get clients infinitely anywhere, I would probably already sell some sort of courses, but the problem is that there is no secret formula. It's like how you communicate, how do you know advertising, how do you know everything? How can you advertise yourself on which platform and stuff like that. That is basically everything is always subjective. Я знаю російську мову, але не буду нею говорити. How to get good at editing? Damn, man, you have to edit, I guess. You have to edit. So, like, for me, like the most I improved, it was when I just started and when I was making my own videos. I think that was the most important part, because when you're making your own stuff, you're just you're interested in new things. You're interested in how to create new stuff. But like also when I started to work for clients, then I learned how to make everything faster and make everything easier and use more presets and do this and do that. So that also helped. So overall, it's just experience. It's just experience. Nah, in terms of the course, I don't think so. I thought about it. But I eventually decided that I won't be doing it because I don't really like doing the tutorials, you know, like tutorials on how to edit, because I don't think that my editing is anything like special. I would rather prefer not turning my career around teaching how to edit. I would rather use editing to create something that will help me to create a business. So yeah, I think about it in that way, because I thought about creating course because it's a logical step. Like when you're making a channel about video editing, next step, how to monetize it, you should create a course. But the course is, it's like, it's a lot of work. It's like basically as a work you're making videos about how to make videos, and you're making videos for clients, then you make videos about how you make videos, and it's just making videos and teaching making videos. Now fuck it. Where you live now? I live in Ukraine. I live in Kiev. I had a question. I know I am good at editing, yet I really suck at landing $2K clients, so I want to know how to make that much. Damn. I would say that probably you will not land a $2K client right away. Your portfolio, if you're a good editor, that means you have a great portfolio. So it's probably that maybe you should look for, like, if you want to land a $2K client, if you want to have a 2K, you should look for like a couple of clients that will pay you 300. I don't know, I am bad at math. Like 2 clients that will pay you $300 per video, and you make 1 video a week for both of those clients. It's like $600. Come on, guys. So I think you should aim more at the quantity at this point than like at finding one client that will be like at 2K. I you know, they are so rare that just looking for that kind of client, it will be very hard. Damn, fuck, they tricked me. It's alright, my bad. No, damn, man, I thought about this, but he's... No. Alright, boys, let's go. Let me give you... We got this. No, man. Oh! Why? How? I thought it was a goal. He wants me to go out. And he got what he wanted. No, yeah, we have a good keeper. Alright, man. From the wall. From the wall. Yes! Here we go. Here we fucking go. What's the best advice of reaching out to clients? Oh, and the best niche. What's and the best niche? Damn, man, you're spamming those questions. Wait. What is the best niche to start learning, and which niches per way? A lot of questions. Let me get to them. So, actually, yeah, I was talking about it earlier in the stream, that my experience in terms of finding clients is very different from like a lot of people that I know, that I've seen here. Holy shit. That I basically... Nah, man, you left the... I have 3 clients, and they are all long-term clients. And with one of them, I work more than 3 years. Then the other one is 2 years, and the third one is like a year or half a year. So basically, I was not looking for new clients for, I don't know, a very long time. And all my new clients, they reach out to me on Fiverr, except of the first one. The first one I got on Upwork. Let me try something. Fuck. Here you go. So the first one, yeah. So I never did cold outreach. I was only using the platforms like Upwork, like Fiverr. And on Fiverr, what's cool that they are reaching out to you. Not on Upwork, you have to reach out to them and use those connects. I don't know how it even works these days. But I never used cold outreach or anything like that. So yeah, and a lot of people are promoting outreach, cold outreach on Twitter, like text everyone. I don't know about that. Honestly. I think what's more important is to keep good clients. So like 90%, 90% of my clients, they stayed with me because I was like providing good job, and they even raised my salary by themselves later. I didn't even ask for it and they raised it. So yeah, my clients, they came from Fiverr. The best niche, man, the best niche is the one that you enjoy making, because then if you enjoy doing this, then your work will be better, and then you will probably get better results and get more clients. So honestly, right now, I refuse to everyone who is doing automation stuff, like AI voiceover and stuff like that. I'm just saying, fuck you. Like, I'm looking for people with businesses that want to add YouTube as their marketing, like, fuck. We got this. As their marketing, like, place, marketing source, traffic source. So these are usually the clients that can pay you well. The beginner YouTubers who only think about making money from YouTube, these are not the best clients usually. You have to find a client that will already have something behind him, like a business or something. Man, can you pass, please? Thank you. That was a fucking amazing pass. Piece of shit. What's my favorite niche? Yeah, I'm editing just talking head explanatory videos, like not tutorials, but maybe some tutorials, but mostly like one of my clients, like educational talking head videos, like talking about talking about like relationships. One client is about endurance and triathlon and marathons. The other client is about automation and Airtable. It's like all of them are different, but it's mostly talking head educational videos. I learned how to like actually make those videos more enjoyable and like engaging, and how to like amplify the stuff that they are explaining better. Holy shit, I'm so sorry. Yeah, but honestly, ooh, that was cold. My favorite niche, man, I would love to do something like freaking like short films or something like that. That would be so awesome. But the transition to the different niche is very hard. That's why you always have to think about your portfolio, when you are putting something in your portfolio, that is something that your clients will demand of you. That is something that you will be known for. It's like creating a YouTube channel. If you're creating a like gaming channel, it's pretty hard to like make a documentaries after that and be successful, you know. So yeah, you have to be mindful in terms of what you're showing to people, because holy shit, that's shit. Ugh. Intercepted. Damn, that was cold. And we won 5-4. We have to just stay for 6 seconds. Boom. Now I just have to save this. If they will hit me. If they will hit a goal. No. Fuck off. Yeah. Yeah, favorite niche. What is the best niche to start learning, and which niches are paid well paid? Then man, I'm not that knowledgeable. As I said, I was working mostly in like video editing niche, like talking head, explanatory stuff. So yeah. I know that they can pay you a lot of money for documentaries, but the documentaries are tricky because sometimes people will, like clients have a lot of stuff prepared for the documentaries, and sometimes they just want to make documentary, and they give you the AI voiceover, and they are like, all right, find me like all the footage for 1 hour of voiceover and create a documentary. And it's like, it's not a client that asks for video editing, it's a client that asks you to create like content full on, and they want to pay you $100 for that because they heard about it on some YouTube video or some course that this is a way how you make money on YouTube. So that's shit. All right. I think I will be ending the stream now. If anyone here have any questions, anything, I think it's time to take a break. All right. Appreciate everyone for being here. Appreciate for your questions, and yeah, I hope we had a little productive or decent time here. So yeah, I'll make sure you will be notified about the next stream or the next video. Thank you for watching, and yeah, stay safe out there. Oh, let me do this cool transition here. Yeah, one more time. I need to create something that will say stream ending soon. Damn, I love this anime girl. Alright. See you in the next one. Peace. One more time. Peace.